Let's just go. Let's just go right into it. Right. Okay, now that I'm live. Exclamation mark donate. Exclamation mark incentives. I don't know why I never told that one to pick me. It just does. I will pin donate because why not, right? Sure. But that's not too invasive. Hello? Hello, Stardust Piggy. Do I know you? I forget. Okay, so that means I'm live. How is my volume compared to the game volume? Spinnerack first? I love Spinnerack. Little spider, bro. Go. Okay. I'll say I'm live there. I need to post on Twitter. Sure, that tweet looks fantastic. I'll just tweet that out. Send. Sorry, trending in United Kingdom smosh? Hold up, I'm too curious. Oh no, people have bought Smosh. Yo, it's been here this long. Readily, thank you for the 9 months. Gosh, have I really been going that long? I've arrived and I'm ready to hand out snacks. What kind of snacks do you bring? Warm water. Yeah, sorry if people, I mean, this is a weird apology, but sorry if people are busy today. Because, you know, this is a weird day for me to stream. But if you're busy today, then you're not here, so. Who is that? Who is what? Me? This is Genny Lottie. What's up? What's up, residents of Lottieland? Is that it? Who is feeling Lottie-licious? Oh, Stream Elements is on the ball. Beloved streamer that's lasted a band us all those years ago. Look at my hair, by the way. Like, look. It's like brown up here, and then pink, and then blonde. Give me 5 minutes to actually focus on the stream. Kelly's gonna be so proud. Look, I remember my intro. That's a fashion statement? Oh, definitely. Time changer. Oh, it looks way better at night. We all know it. At dusk, sorry. Let me make sure I've got the infinite repel. Oops. And only thing we need to do now is start hunting for the Spinnerack. Wow, the only Pokemon I don't have is Phantom? Huh. That's kind of wild. Like the layered colouring? Well, it's not on purpose. Wait. Oh, wait, hold up. No, this is not even a thing I've seen. Lottie. That's a name I haven't heard in years. Just here to know you. I know you're retarded, so we missed you. Thank you. Imagine if it been shiny on the first one. Welcome on in, everyone. Seriously. How is everyone today? Like, my goodness, there's like so many of you. I didn't read out your names. How foolish of me. Stardust, Ridley, Griff, Pyro, Culture Chimp. Anyone else who might be here. Welcome on in. Welcome back to the Lottie streams. All the better for seeing you. Aw. You're too kind. Oh, shoot. I know what I'm missing. Okay, if I'd missed a donation, y'all would have told me, right? Because I don't have the donation thing set up yet. I knew I was missing something. Okay, cool. If the last one says, congrats on your shiny, nothing to do with me. So I turn on Dex Hall at the NES and Players Home, because it makes things like this a little bit more fun. Wait, what? You can just have seen everything in the decks? That's a thing? Congrats on your shiny, thank you. Leaving shortly as the world around me currently decides to turn left every now and then without my permission. I'll go lay down. Take care of yourself, Pyro. And thank you very much for the 5 bits. Make sure you drink plenty of water from your Guinea Lottie sanctioned mug. That's so cool, that's a thing you can enable. Also, every time I bang my mic... Right, I just want to check if it wasn't too fuzzy. I'm assuming from the lack of complaints that my mic and game audio are both fine. Because if they're not, I like to imagine people would tell me, even though I've certainly had streams before where no one did. They seem fine? Okay. I'll take it. I used to be like, oh, but you know, fine isn't the same as good, and it's like, I'll just take fine. It's gonna be a good day indeed, yeah. I love this mug. Oh wait, to the left? What? Ugh. I'm going on some Sunday, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Pyro. Genuinely, take care of yourself. Get some rest. Have a good time. Hydrate. Oh, I got to sneak in that streamer maintenance. I've been maintained all week. I've been on holiday. Thanks for the hydrate and the stretch. Woo woo! Cheesecake.exe. I'm just gonna assume it's supposed to be a dot. Thank you very much for the follow. It is appreciated. I like to think it was my decidui that won you over. Sometimes in chats I'd be scared to mention anything about audio quality in case it just my ears being stupid. Well, if I sound like crap, feel free to mention it. Because the worst that'll happen is someone else will go, nah, that must be on your end. I mean my audio, not just my voice. Yeah, there's a fun game to play. Go into a streamer's chat and just be like, wow, you sound awful. And when they're like, oh, like my audio, just be like, no, your audio's fine. And then leave. Both are lovely. Thank you very much. God. Genuine question, why does everyone in the world hate the sound of their own voice? Like, I've grown more used to the sound of my voice from having to edit videos together and stuff, right? And watch over clips, and like, you just have to, if you deal with doing stuff like this a lot, you have to get used to your own voice, but it doesn't mean I like it. Why does everyone hate their own voice? It's because your voice in your head is so different. The voice I hear when I talk isn't grand either, though. Although, to be fair, anyone who loves the sound of their own voice is generally not the best person to talk to. So maybe it's for the best. Confidence issues, I imagine. Alright, well I didn't need that. Got me right here, culture chimp. Nah, I do have confidence issues, but they've been fixed a lot by doing stuff like this. Like, I still lack confidence in a lot of areas, but this is not something I ever imagined that I would be able to do. Getting in front of a camera with a microphone, playing games, talking to people. Like, I used to be too nervous to even do group calls with friends and stuff. Like, I've definitely improved a lot from this. It's been very helpful. Hello, I missed a notification because my power dead when it went out. Ah, no worries. I've only been live for 10 minutes. You've not missed a lot. Welcome on in though, Phantom. How have you been? Yes, that's the main question, right? How's everyone been? I've been gone. What's changed? What stories have you all lived? What lives have you led? I've died? Your life is over, but you can start a new one. I got really sad once when I was asking a friend in high school how biology was, because I didn't take biology, because in Scottish schools you get to choose in second year. You pick two of chemistry, physics and biology, and I took chemistry and physics, so as a result I've never done any biology in my life. And he was like, oh yeah, it's quite interesting, and I was about to say, oh, I'll take that next time then, and I kind of stopped myself and had this sudden realization of my own mortality. And I'd say it's all just been a downward trend since then. I was enchanted by Griff's stream Sunday. I mean, I hear it was fun. I hear it was a vibe. Turns out I figured the secret to interdimensional travel. Ooh. I hope you'll publish your research. Peer-reviewed interdimensional travel. It was fun I was on Sunday when I scared my former best friend half to death at an anime convention. What did you do? Did you ask them to shower? We love mortality realizations, do we? We get a big rush out of those. I just popped a dimension where you weren't away. Oh. What was I like in that dimension? What colour was my hair there? Say goodbye to the pink, by the way. If everything goes right, so to speak, this will be the last time you see it for like a week. If not longer. I'm gonna have some slight issues with going live and stuff coming up. But most importantly, because I have to re-dye it, I'll be blonde for a little bit. So I'll be blonde for tomorrow's stream. And I do not look good blonde. It's Cotton Spore, that's what that animation is. A blast on turning Kellogg's the other night here on Twitch. To deal with Kellogg's? Oh, I bet that was a fun time. Cosplay Phantom of the Opera. However, if I wear the mask, I can't wear my glasses, so I didn't see her. I walked past her, and the moment she noticed that, she got scared. The moment she noticed you walking past, she went, ah! It's Griff! That's an interesting story. There's actually purple in this particular one. Purple's a big consideration. I'm really happy the pink I chose goes well with my headset, because I wondered if purple would be better. But I think pink's much better. You heard a voice feel kind of compliment Blonde Lottie? Blotty? The issue is not that I don't suit blonde, the issue is that when you bleach your hair, it's not really blonde so much as it is yellow. It doesn't look right. You'll see. Yellow Lottie Yachty. Guinea Yachty. Just buy multiple headsets for every possible colour. I mean, I could, definitely. Unfortunately, I did not win the lottery. Although I have discovered a game show that I'm actually really good at, so I might go on it. But weirdly, going back to those confidence issue things, it's actually quite scary. I feel like I could win a decent amount of money on said game show, but fear, you know? I'm just glad it's relatively unknown and only airs in the UK. What's the game show? I don't see how that's relevant. But what's interesting about it though is I've looked at the sign up thing and they ask you for all of your social medias. And this includes my Twitch. So they can do background checks on you. It's like, they might be watching this as a VOD. Depends on when I apply. What, he wants to be a millionaire? Welcome to 1 million. I am not. No, it's a quiz show that is not reliant on knowledge, because my issue with normal quiz shows or game shows, right, is that you go on them and they're just like, oh, in the 60s, what was number one for 7 weeks in a row? And it's like, I don't know. Why are you still asking that? It's 2023. Tipping point time? I don't think I could go on tipping point. Ben creeps me out. Just buy cheap ones from China, they're all for show anyway. So we discovered the microphone isn't real. Right, but I do use them for sound, you know? I'm not just sitting here in abject silence, right? I have the game volume. That's why I go, woo woo! I don't just do it for the sake of it. It's Squirtle Game Show. I would kick ass at any kind of Pokemon game show. If anyone ever wants to host one, I would win it. I'm not entirely sure there are many people who can compete with the random garbage I know. Mastermind with Pokemon? See, but the issue with Mastermind with Pokemon, right, is that you'd go in and they'd be like, oh, who was the voice actor for Trico? It's like, what am I meant to do with that? I don't know. I mean, I do, but that's not the point. Besides, I can't remember his name right now. Are you sure I'm gonna guess? I think, yeah, that sounds right. I know the other people he voiced, but I can't remember his name at all. Make a distinction between games and the animated series? Yeah, I would have to do that, but I would still maybe be asked about dates of release and things. I did a pub quiz once, and one of the questions was, what day was the first Game of Thrones? Did the first Game of Thrones episode air? And it's like, I don't know. Who knows that? Who just knows? You have a 1 in 7 shot? I have a 1 in 7 shot? How many days do you think are in the year? Sorry, did you think it meant day of the week? No, 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 no. It meant day. Day, not date? Yeah. But I meant date, and that's what matters. Honestly, that would have been an even stupider question. Even if you had a 1 in 7 shot, you're not gonna know that. Was it a Monday? It was probably a Saturday, right? Isn't Saturday the day where like things like that would air? How does Spinarak learn Megahorn? Chico, it was Dan Green. Yes! No, that I do know. Hold on, give me a second here. Because Dan Green... I believe I know this for a reason. Yes! Dan Green supports trans rights. Dan Green wants people to be who they are as loud as they can. And that's why I remember, that's why I specifically knew Trico. Because Dan Green is an absolute lad. Base Dan Green? Base Dan Green. Because I have a trans friend who once tweeted at him and asked his opinion on that, and he said, I want people to be who they are as loud as they can be. Let's go, Dan Green! Trico says trans rights. Was it voiced Yugi, which I'm just taking as canon that Pharaohs were trans rights? Pharaoh was definitely for trans rights. Trico says trans rights, not sure about Grovile and Sceptile. I have absolutely no idea who voiced Grovile and Sceptile. Let to share a body for someone else. Yeah, right, exactly, like... technically lives in Yugi, so that make him gay. That's not quite how gay works, Griff. Every gay person has a fader within them. Inside you are two wolves. One is gay, the other is gay. You are gay. Inside you is a pharaoh. He is gay. You are gay. Now that would be an absolutely surreal meme to post on a family group chat. I didn't see any owls when I was on holiday. Sometimes you do see owls when you go there. But if I had seen one, I would have gone, woo! It was pretty hot for a 5,000-year-old dude. Isn't he just in Yugi's body? Or do they actually switch and they just happen to look the same? Lottie on our owl search? Nah, I was on a crab hunt. I took so many pictures of crabs. Mainly hermit crabs, but still. I did see many other crabs, but they were all in the sea when I was vibing in the ocean. And it's hard to take pictures in the sea. Crab hunt? You know it, I love crabs. Fate originally resided in the Millennium Puzzle, but he and Yugi switched places. So they really do switch places every time, and that's why Yugi gets taller. That's wild. Like Gato, am I right? Welcome in, Pfeiffer. I'm gonna be honest, I've never seen the original Yu-Gi-Oh series. I only saw GX as a child. And I watched all of it because I didn't know that the final season of GX wasn't dubbed, so I thought it just ended. Looks like a Pokeball, they just swap places. That's so cursed. Yuki's Solons was taken by the seal of Orichalcos. In that arc we had mostly hot Pharaoh in leather pants. What? How much good anime? Well, there's not very much good anime available for children, alright? Yu-Gi-Oh! GX was the best I was getting. Used to work for a shellfish company that shipped shellfish into Europe, so I've seen lots of crabs. We have enough shellfish here, I don't know why you were shipping it over. Oh wait, no, hold on. Wait, in Fife? I got confused for a sec. I'm so used to talking to Americans. I was like, wait, no, it's Pfeiffer. Shellfish company in Fife? The only one I know of in Scotland is the one in Orkney. The Orkney Crab Factory. I'm kind of, yeah, I've been brain rotted, right? I'm sorry. I should be an American. I don't know, I mean, could be worse than being American. Probably. There's a few shellfish companies in Scotland. To be fair, I'm not really up to date on the ins and outs of the Scottish shellfish companies. That's an area I would say I don't have that much expertise in. Lunge? Oh, Spinrack just gets all the bug moves. I'm proud of it. Happy little spooter. I do have this set to live, yes. Oh, 6k channel points so far. Is this a threat? We must keep going. Are you saving up for the hold on. Might you be saving up 9,000 channel points? I saw things saying all cat Pokemon should get lunge. I just feel like lunge... I have such a difficult time with it, right? Because while I... Oh, Pounce. Oh, Pounce makes more sense, I guess. Yeah, actually Pounce makes more sense because Pounce is pretty terrible. But like, there are a few moves that it's like, oh, this would be thematic on more Pokemon. But then it's like... But... Can bug types have something? Because if U-turn wasn't everywhere, bug types would have more of an interesting niche. I just feel bad for them. Decide if I should extend the stream twice or do the other thing. Or see what 13k and do both. Well, it's up to you. The more you watch, the more points you earn. And my channel points are really generous. Like, my redeems are way too cheap, all things considered. And just a weird move. Don't know who looked at Stantler and was like, they need this, but only in BDSP? What? Good idea to extend the stream. Is there still a limit? Let me give that one a check. I'll make sure that one's working okay. Extend the stream by 1 hour. There is indeed a limit. 4 redemptions per stream is the maximum limit. Name the Pokemon. I'm actually going to bump that one up to 1,000 right now. That one was only so cheap because we were catching Pokemon insanely. Cheap channel points are better? Yeah, exactly. I like people being able to save up and buy whatever they want, rather than feeling like they have to watch for me for a year. Isn't that the same shirt you're wearing in your last stream? I have like 4 of these, Phantom. So it's probably not, but it could be. That's so interesting about lunge though, because Stantler gets Mega Horn by level up, right? So why give it lunge? But BDSP giving Pokemon weird moves, I didn't actually know they'd done that. It was actually something that threw me off when I was using a Beedrill when I played through Let's Go Eevee. It learned Outrage? I was just like, what? Stingaling, why have you done this? See, that makes sense. No, it doesn't. Imagine wearing clothes more than once like a peasant. Yeah, we can't all get rich from shipping clams into Europe. Was Beedrill's whole thing in the anime? Outrage is like a dragon move. It's different from Rage. It was crabs, not clams. They're all the same to me. No, they're not. I love crabs. But yeah, no, I saw loads of hermit crabs. I saw seals, because there's always seals where I go on holiday. They're everywhere. They live on a little rock. Oh, well, they don't live there, but they sure spend a lot of time on it. Live on a little rock that's just out into the sea. And if you walk out, sometimes they swim around near you, which is a bit threatening because they are wild carnivores. But they're very curious about humans. They think they're a vibe. Do they scream at you? No, they're completely silent. It's quite eerie. But for the first time ever, and I have gone to this place, this exact place, every year. Well, not every year, but I've been going since I was a child. I missed quite a few years. I only started going again 2 years ago. And I stopped going when I was like 14 or 15 or no, 14, maybe even younger. But for the first time ever, I saw an otter. And I have always wanted to see an otter there. And it's finally happened. I've finally seen a wild otter just vibing. Me and the boys chilling on our rock, and God, I wish that was me. Yeah, the seals don't let me on the rock. Otters are just little mans. I love otters. They're my favourite animal. If it wasn't for the branding, I have an awful lot of like otter mugs and otter shirts and stuff. I love otters so much. Ottie Lottie, Charlotter. I actually drew Charlotter for someone once. I'll maybe post it at the Discord server if y'all are good, but it's cursed because it's basically just a Charlotte persona. Yeah, otters, they're absolutely adorable. I know that they're vicious to other animals, but what carnivore isn't? Canon persona. To be honest, better an otter than a guinea pig, because, like, I'd rather be sleek and cute than cute and fat. Stretch of road on the Isle of Mull that has a kill count for otters that have been run over. It's kind of grim. How can they be that common there? You see Lottie cosplaying Oshawott. I've also drawn a cursed Oshawott before, so I guess that is technically that as an option. Gee, hi friend. Hello, Han! 3 months! Have I known you for that long? That's gone fast. Not common, one guy just really hates them. No! Yeah, welcome on in, Han. How are you today? What is your favourite animal, and why is it crabs? Woo-woo! Turned home to my living room switch, replaced with a different switch. Is your wife messing with you? She got like 7 different switches. One for each day of the week. Favorite animal, those hot spring monkeys? Are those humans? Hot spring monkey sounds like a way to, I don't know, describe people in a very roundabout fashion. There was an episode of the anime about Apom with hot springs, wasn't there? Babe, don't touch my Sunday switch, it's Tuesday. I used to, as a, oh god, how old would I have been? As an 11, 12-year-old, somewhere around there. I didn't know how to get through all of my games. Like, I had so many DS games and I wanted to play them all. So what I did was I lined them all up in the order that in a random order, and then I moved them around so that the ones I wanted to play were closest to this end, the ones I didn't were over there. And I would play each one for a week. And when the week was up, I moved on to the next one, and that one moved at the end of the pile. And I have no idea what insanity caused me to do this. But it worked. I forced myself as a result, if I really loved a game, to just play the whole thing, because otherwise I wouldn't get to for months. And as a result, I got through a ton of games. I recommend it if you are insane. In California, I've not seen any crabs yet, disappointed. Do crabs live in California? The monkeys in Japan that live on cold mountains and vibe in hot springs. Huh, that sounds funky. Arctic Fox, I decided fair. Wish. But the switch in question got water damaged. Luckily they got GameStop broed out and only charged for warranty. That is very broish. Autism? I have not been diagnosed apart from by Nora. I assure you, right? My attachment to Pokemon is very neurotypical. I love those days we went shopping in Sex for a new DS game as a kid. I told you Sex was a real shop! None of you believed me! But look! Phantom coming in, sliding out Sex! It exists! Y'all thought I was insane! This makes sense to me at least? Thank you, Balvera, thank you. See, it's logical. Absolutely neurotypical, just like my attachment to Diet Coke. Sorry, Han, are you trying to tell me you have a hyperfixation on Diet Coke? We just love sex, we just don't have sex. Well, we're all in a Twitch stream, aren't we? Of course we don't. I'd never heard of this sex before like 2 weeks ago and you brought it up. Every store has public Wi-Fi called protected sex? Do they really? Han, there's no way you have a hyperfixation on Diet Coke. Specifically drinking Diet Coke. Is it gonna be the sex talk? Oh, I don't want to talk about the actual sex talk. That was pretty much the worst experience of my life. I was watching the episode of the anime where, like, all the Pokemon get makeovers, and I remember it pausing it on the Tangela that was all done up with makeup, and that just having to sit on the screen the entire time. And Tangela causes me pain as a result. No, that's the beach one. Yeah, I can't really take Tangela with like Tangela just no more for me. What is that, a hyperfixate on Diet Coke? Yeah, that's what I mean. How can you hyperfixate on Diet Coke? I'm curious more than anything else, but at the same time, Han very much likes their Diet Coke. I used to know the manager of my local sex, and honestly the Wi-Fi thing wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. Yeah. You had the sex talk during a Pokemon episode, I'm dead. I was also dead. I started crying at one point. Because I obviously didn't want to do that. I wanted to watch my Pokemon. This happened last week. No, I must have been quite young. I must have been like 10 or 9 or something. Pretty much. Oh, pretty much. I'd have this whole chat about. No, I don't need to. I need to go into what it was about. Y'all know what it was about. Tangela just stayed and dead-faced at me the whole time. You're the sex talk, I'm trying to watch Pokemon. You'll know the minute history of Dr. Pepper. I'm curious about the minute history of Dr. Pepper. Guys, I actually got a formal talk. I don't know if everyone got a formal talk. But I did. And it was awful. Tangle is far too erotic, we're correcting this immediately. Oh, definitely. Honestly, I don't know if it's, like, I haven't... Because, like, as I've said before, right? So I avoided the sex talk, which is hilarious to me. Just tells you a lot about how your parents see you, though. But, like, I don't know if... I still don't know where I lie as far as sexuality is concerned. Like, where I am. I describe myself as pansexual, but I never decided where I was between bisexual and pansexual, and even then, I definitely have a lot of asexuality within me. So basically, yeah, I did just want to watch the Pokemon. Need to label it, to be fair, you'll figure it out in your own time. That's not the point. The point is that, like, kinda, yeah, I did just want to watch Pokemon. It's like, oh, this isn't really relevant information to me, but you know what is? This Tangela. I don't even remember half of what was actually told to me on that day. As much as I remember the Tangela. Sonic Boom? Spinneret Clown's Sonic Boom? Why? You know when there's a spider in your house and you look at it and it goes ah! That's my favorite thing ever. Like other Pokemon I get that they can use Sonic Boom with their wings or whatever, but why? Straight as a NASCAR truck? I still don't know what that means. You've said it before. Sex Hammer? No Pokemon catcher. Let me laugh harder than it should have. No, there's no legal law. It wasn't my mom, it was my stepdad. But yeah, it was basically just like, I think I did try and get out of it by being like, oh, you know, I'm trying to watch this. Wait, a NASCAR track? I read it both times as NASCAR truck. I was like, I don't even know what a NASCAR truck is. What for stepdad? Yeah, I don't know if it was his choice and if my mum was like, go and tell her. She needs to know. Not a clue. Prefer not to think about it. I just burped and laughed at the same time. That's always the best feeling. And just give me a book and $20 to get a box of tampons. Okay, when I was in high school, we did have a sex ed class, which did make me sit there and think, so I really didn't need to have that tango in memory, huh? And they gave all the boys in the class one condom, and all the girls in the class one tampon. And it's like, yeah, these are gonna go far. It's their wedding soon, right? Time to give the talk back to him. I would die. One condom, one tampon. Depending on your assigned sex at birth. You're a bottom? You guys cannot decide in chat if I'm a top or a bottom. And I think that's hilarious. The two genders! Condom and tampon! Oh, he has a Switch, we know that? Oh, yeah, yeah. Unbalanced. A lot of those guys are never gonna get a chance to use that condom. Yeah, I was given one by someone who had one because, you know, they were not gonna use it. And I didn't know what to do with it. I was scared. Like, I was so young, and it's like, I don't want to be caught with a condom. So I put it in a giant walnut whip tin that I own. And I just left it in there until the end of time, until the end of time, basically. And I found it a couple years ago, when I was properly moving out of my house. And it expired in 2016. And it's like, I turned 16 in 2016. That's a cute, like, why? I know it's Scotland, but But he's definitely a Switch, solved. Y'all just cannot decide at all. I think it's funny. There's one condom in every town, all the dudes fight for it. I think Lottie is Scottish. I am. I took sex ed in a Catholic school. Oh, so you didn't? I mean, sex ed, it basically was just like, oh, just don't. If you must, be sure to Do everything. Valid for Scotland to live in the previous teen pregnancy capital of Europe. I used to live in the knife crime capital of Europe, so I know the feel. Who's this hip new streamer that I've never seen before? Welcome in, Charlotte. I am Genny Lottie. Who's feeling Lottie-licious? There we go, that was hipness. Don't have sex, you'll die, and don't have abortions, you'll die, and gay people because of all disease on Earth. Wow, I must be pretty dead then. Stardust is fine, and I'm with like... Yeah, I get lots. She's dabbing that condom. It did not go to use. I already told you it didn't. Oh yeah, sorry. I missed that message entirely about the guy snorting an expired condom. I read it. And I think I then immediately erased it from my head. A girl in my school did something significantly worse. And I'm not going to say what. Because I don't want to. She snorted a worm. I wish. Have to do with the tampon? Yeah. And I think we can just move on to to another venue of conversation and ask Charlotte how she's been in the week I've been away. I don't hear boss music. How about Tangela? Honestly, I like Tangela. Who among us hasn't snorted something later regretted? Don't call out the words. They're just two normal words. There's nothing wrong with those two words being next to each other. No! I said not to! We as a society need to move on from Among Us. It's absolutely ruined. Absolutely ruined words. Emergency meeting. Among Us streamer. Yeah, Among Us is still popular, right? Sus venting. The only thing I've ever snorted... No, I don't think I snorted it. Maybe I did. I think I did. I think I did snort a piece of paper once. Because as a child, I was in after-school care, and one of the older kids was like, oh, if you snort a piece of paper, you'll cough it back up. And I thought that was so cool, so I tried it. And I didn't cough it back up. And I was very scared. It could still be in me now. I have swallowed a fair few things that I, like, have later regretted. But as far as snorting things is concerned, that's the only one. Have you caught one day on stream when the paper came up? That'd be amazing. You were born legs first, you briefly wore your mother as a hat. I was born head first. Because my sister was born hand first, and my mum said it's because she's always asking for money, so she was even born with her little hand outstretched. But I was born head first because I am the smart one. Ooh. Light Jane... Jan? Jun? John? Did I really clip it? Oh, whoops. Light June 21, thank you very much for the $5. Now, actually, I'm gonna give a reminder actually that this is a charity stream and that you can donate with the pinned donation in chat. But here are the incentives. They are cheaper! Because I'm generous. The incentives have been made cheaper today. However, we only have 4 stickers. So once we're out of stickers, if I should run out, $5 will get you nothing. Oh, let's start off with Gyarados. I freaking love Gyarados, I always have. And to get more stickers then. A Massage Ketchum sticker? Yeah, it was a vibe. Come on, Gyarados. I think I've snorted as a crushed up lifesaver. To be fair, it's my first time with the psych ward. What? What? Charlotte, there's such a story there. Gyarados is so neat. Exactly. I know it's a Gen 1 Pokemon. And like... as a result, like, whatever. You know? But... I love Magikarp and Gyarados. And I always have. I've always been obsessed with weak Pokemon and trying to get the best out of them that I can. It's why I don't really like competitive all that much. I find it really boring. It's only like 10 Pokemon. And... I just... like, okay, yes, I know I'm using Moxie Salamence in this run. But the other things I've brought in are absolute weirdos. You know, these are not overly competitively viable Pokemon. I used what I wanted to in Radical Red. I used things that had changes, or in Gliscor's case, just my favourite Pokemon. The vibe though. Snorted a Zin once when someone at a bar dared me to. I don't know what those are. It's like, oh, I'm still totally normal. What do you mean? So happy I'm sober and alive. I don't know what a Zin is, and I'm scared. I fear for you, Ham. I will not be snorting a lifesaver on stream at any point. I'm sorry about that. I love the recurring trend of really bad fish Pokemon that get super strong. I love that for a time, Basculin was like, not that. And like, it just didn't get any stronger. And then it was like, ah, bet you didn't expect me to used to do it. Snorting against times of service? Probably. Zin is like a packet of flavour and nicotine powder in it? Han, what? There's times of service. There's a lot of things that I'm not sure if they're terms of service or not, and it's like, as a result, I'm not going to even pretend that I'm going to snort anything as a joke. On kick though. Yeah, I have the world's most unique OnlyFans. I don't post nudes, I just post me snorting crushed up lifesavers. Of the Lord of Baskin, how they legitimately made it because they had not enough actual fish. Yeah, Unova is weird because despite being the largest region, you do feel like there's not very many water types within it. Honestly, I'd buy that. I'll keep that in mind. Is OnlyFans even still a thing people do? I feel like it died out. Maybe I'm wrong. There's only one other actual fish. Is there even another actual fish? I mean, there's like Almamola and Stunfisk, I guess. Are they fish? Alamamola's weird. Alamamola's just 2 hands. Like, that's why it's got a high attack stat and not a special attack stat, and why it learns so many slapping moves. I feel like a lot of people don't notice that with its design. So first of all, he existed. F. And Univa's dire for water types. I'm glad we have some interesting stuff like Jellicent, but yeah. And of course, the boy, Seismitoad. Spinarak is not feeling like being shiny today. I'm fine with that, because we're not under any kind of crunch anymore. Simipour is a cool water type. Yeah, we all love the monkeys, right? I just think there's too many monkeys. The monkeys could have been cool. I think they should have made them a different, I know why they didn't, right? But I think they should have had a different type trio. I think they should have gone with one of the other two type trios that's possible. Poison, grass, ground, or fighting, rock, flying. I think having another trio of Pokemon that follows a type triangle would have been interesting to focus on a little group like that, but as it is, it's just like, I don't know, a second starter, but a bit lamer. Think of the merchandise. It'd be in like 40 minutes. Han, do not rob a bank. The stickers are not worth it. It's all the monkey wear. Who has merchandise of Pansage? Who's just sitting there like, God, I love Pansage. I love Valuera, apparently. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't dislike the elemental monkeys at all. I think they have way too much hatred. But I also don't find them particularly interesting. Those are Pokemon that do third stage. I both agree and don't agree. See, I agree because it would do to add more interest of them. But I don't agree because then they'd be too much like starters, you know what I mean? Like, at that point, honestly, just give you another starter instead. Give them regional form. Now that I can get behind. Sit here, naval, see naval, speak naval, they have a reason to be. I do get that, yeah. And I think that's cool. Like, genuinely, if you're gonna do a trio of monkeys, why not make them represent the, you know, those monkeys? We need more monkey Pokemon? We have so many monkey Pokemon, though. Like Alola should have had regional sages. Alola should have just had more regional Pokemon. Like, I'm a bit disappointed, and I was at the time as well. This is not just a looking back thing. That they only gave regional variants to Kanto Pokemon. It was just like, oh, really? I'm glad Gen 8 rectified that. Radical Red Monkey only run? There's enough monkeys! You definitely could. You'd have to start with Chimchar, obviously, but... there's enough monkeys that I could do that. Start with Chimchar, catch an early Pansage and Panpour. And Mankey as well is also early. Monkey Lock. Radical Red Monkey Lock. Let me see if anyone's made a list of Pokemon based on monkeys. Google also completed it to Pokemon based on animals. Yeah, I'm sure that'll be a short and concise list. Right, all monkey Pokemon from every generation. Oh god, you can start with Grookey! You're not even limited in your bloody starter! I think it's a bit of a stretch to call Darumaka and Darmanitan monkeys. But everything else, you've got Mankey, Primeape, Aipom, Ambipom, Slaking, Chimchar, Monferno, Infernape, Pansage, Simisage, Panpour, Simipour, Pansear, Simisear, Darmanitan, Grookey, Thwackey, Rillaboom, Zarude, Oranguru, Passimian. Way too many monkeys. Darmanitan's for sure a monkey. Darmanitan's just a thing. It's like fun. Monkey time. Monkey. Slacking's weird because his line's a sloth, but he's very gorilla-like. Yeah, he's just clearly not a sloth anymore. Which is in many ways a shame, but I like Slacking's design. It's wild to me that we've reached the point where Slacking wouldn't even be that great if it didn't have Truant. Like, obviously it's terrible with Truant, but it would no longer be, like, exceptionally broken without it. Because of just the sheer power creep of Paradox Pokemon. Skips isn't a sloth. I hate that I know who Skips is just from the context and entirely from memes. Like, that's really where all of my knowledge of the outside world comes from. Memes. Oh god, I'm doomed. I used to be the smart one. I think it's supposed to be a Yeti. I'll give a big agree on that one. There was actually a Yeti Pokemon in the beta for Gen 2, right? Yo, lurking, hope you've been well. Well, come on in, Kyler. I have been very well. I had a great holiday. I hope you've been well. What's up, gamers? I'm just here to say what's up. Can't stay for long. Welcome on in, spleens. Thank you for dropping by. I always appreciate it. Gen 2 Betamon are here being cooler than actual ones. Gen 2 Betamon are here being more memorable than Komala. Do you know what Pokemon I always forget, even though I know it exists? Blossom. Whenever I see Blossom, I'm like, oh yeah! Every time without fail. Too busy having yacht parties and doing expensive things like taxes. Oh, we love taxes. One of my favourite things to do, actually, is my taxes. If you're on a yacht, there's no chance you're doing taxes. Yeah, that's true. Still thought hard that we don't have the seal Pokemon, the Flaming Rock's a ball. Yeah, that one was such a missed opportunity. It feels like it would have been a really early Water Fire. And I'm upset that that type combination hasn't been done again outside of Volcanion, who is incredibly forgettable. Volcanion really is up there with Zarude and Zeraora in terms of Pokemon that make me go, eh? You stupid taxes, any percent speedrun? I'm technically doing that right now because I live in a country where my taxes are just done for me by the government. It's pretty great. Yacht, isn't it yacht? I said yacht. 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 There's no way I'd say yacht. 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 It's always gonna be yacht. If I'd said yeah, I would have immediately vomited. It's yacht. It's yacht. We level Canyon's design. I wish they would do something with it. Well, they did do something with it. They gave it a signature move in Gen 9. That signature move is Scald. What do you mean it already gets a a more powerful version of Scald as a signature move. Oops! Hi guys, love you all, fun of the stream. Have fun, spleens. Fun with your night while partying. I think Zeraora, if it's the vibe Pokemon that carry Zoroark so much more. Seriously, I hate mythical Pokemon because they're so forgettable. Why bother? Like, I didn't even bother getting Zeraora or Zarude because I just don't care. Like, I really loved the Shaman thing, where you actually got a whole extra area, and you went and you caught your Shaman. That was so cool. I loved that. The mythical Pokemon, they actually feel mythical. Yeah, they feel a lot better when you actually get a bit of lore, rather than just being given them by some guy in a Pokemart. The only one that gets away with it is Mew. Because Mew is so elusive and hinted at anyway, you know? Because of the bane of my home living decks. Well, they released them all 1 year. You could go in once a month. It was when Sun and Moon were out, I think. And you could get a mythical once every month. Maybe it was... I can't remember what it was. I think it was mythicals, though. And that was, I believe, the first time Celebi was ever distributed in English. If I'm not mistaken. Or it's probably distributed at some event in, like, you know, 1999 or something like that. Bank gave it out when it launched. Wasn't this pre-bank? I can't remember what the deal is. But that... I stopped playing from like 2014 to 2022. Well, didn't you just pick the right time to get back into Pokemon? Have fun getting your mythicals! This is a Celebi event for HCSS. Yeah, there's some... What am I... What's the deal with that? There's something up with it. Was it not Celebi? Was it the first time Jirachi was released in Japanese? There was something up with that. I can't remember what it was. There was a Pokemon that was basically the first time it had ever actually been available in an area. Maybe there wasn't. Maybe it was just the first time... I don't know, because if Celebi came with Bank, then it wouldn't even be notable. Maybe Mew? Is it Diancie? See, we all have a different Pokemon we remember this fact being, and I think that's fascinating. I like that they added Celebi into the Virtual Console versions of the Gen 2 games. You could actually now catch it legitimately. And we had to get legit Mews from like Emerald until VTSP, wow. One of the things in VTSP that did kind of absolutely break me was the fact that they just gave you 2 mythical Pokemon in Floroma Town. It was like, oh, okay. Cool. And it was like, I was kind of tempted to use the Jirachi because I like Jirachi. But it's like, I don't know. Kind of dug that. If they'd given, like, can I catch them for once? Please? I beg you? Could you not just be some old person on a bench who gives me Jirachi? Oh my god, we made it worse than the guy in the Pokemart. I don't mind that they gave you access to these Pokemon. That's not at all what I'm complaining about. My god, the opposite. I feel like they could have done it in so many better ways. And then I looked up Jirachi's Learn set for BDSP and I went, ugh! So I'm kind of glad I didn't do that. I'm really sad that Gen 8 cutting moves actually gutted Arceus' starting moveset, because Arceus used to have an absolutely wilding starting moveset. With all sorts of moves you forget even existed. And it's like, punishment is so fitting for Arceus to get. It started off with, like, Seismic Toss? Weird. Weird Pokemon. He's building my collection of mainline games back up. All I'm missing right now is Diamond, Pearl, and Moon. A childhood Pearl copy should be somewhere in my parents' house. My childhood Diamond copy is still around. I still have my OG save from back in the day. I remember I was gonna play an epic prank, so I scraped off the sticker that says, you know, Pokemon Diamond version. So it's a cartridge that's just got nothing on it whatsoever. And I was going to put another thing on it, and I never did. So I just have a blank cartridge. I actually recently found a challenge run that is technically most optimal to do in Diamond and Pearl. And I think it's wild that I finally found a reason for those games to exist. Arceus should have a Primal Form PLA. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with Arceus just having the Legend Plate. The Legend Plate's really cool. I am of the opinion, personally, Arceus should have had 150 in every base stat, or something ridiculous like that. It's God. Nothing else should be on its level. Just make it silly. Like, seriously, just make it so that nothing can even remotely stand against it. Will it be fun and competitive? No. Will it be like Gen 1 Mewtwo? Yes. Should it be like Gen 1 Mewtwo? Yes. In fact, I have a very... I don't know, maybe other people have had this thought, but I've never come across it. I feel like legendary Pokemon were done wrong from the start. Like, Moltres, Articuno, and Zapdos have a base stat total of, what, 570? What is that? Why are they weaker than Dragonite? I think from the very start, the legendary Pokemon should have had base stat totals of, like, 900 minimum. And Pokemon like Mewtwo go up to like 1200. Just be stupid with it. Regular Pokemon shouldn't even compare. It should take your entire team to knock out one of these things. There shouldn't be such a thing as a bad legendary. Even lore-wise, Zapdos, Moltres, Articuno are such bad legendaries. They're interesting because I don't think lore-wise they really are legendary. I feel like lore-wise, Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno are just really rare and strong Pokemon. Like, there's legends and myths about them, but they've never really done anything, you know? Like, there's just legends like, oh, there's a really big cold bird in those islands. It's cold. Some of their regional forms. Yeah, I think they're just rare. But I still think they should have been ridiculous and legendary Pokemon were done wrong from the start. It just bugs me that in Fire Red Leaf Green you can kinda tank Articuno with a fucking Growlithe. Like, that's not what legendary feels like it should imply. Hedge my bets in a fight against either a bird or a dragon, a bet on the dragon. I mean, yes, but still. I'm just sad they didn't bring the Legend Plate into Scarlet Violet. Once again, would it have been uncompetitive as hell? Yes. Does Arceus deserve it? Yes. Well, maybe on Mewtwo is how a legend should be. That's how Mewtwo is in Gen 1 too. Gen 1 Ubers literally just revolves around stopping your opponent's Mewtwo. Mewtwo literally only needs 3 moves in that game. Psychic, Amnesia, and Recover. And the 4th move it runs, typically Thunderbolt, I believe, is literally just because Thunderbolt isn't resisted by Mewtwo. You run it just to go up against other Mewtwo. Gen 2 to 5 has amazing legendaries overall, but then they start being less and less interesting. Yeah, I do think that they... I don't dislike something. Jesse's Fangman over Dragonite. Okay, that is a pretty top tier moment. But yeah, like, I don't dislike a lot of the legendaries from... Wait, hold on, Jesse just stopped a Pokemon as powerful as Dragonite and then just let it go? Oh, Team Rocket, man. Yeah, I do think the early gens built way more on the load of legendaries, but I think Gen 3 is actually where it started becoming a problem. I think it gets too much of a pass. Did we really need all the legendaries in Gen 3? Did we need Latios and Latias and the Golems? Honestly, mainly just, did we need Latios and Latias? I like them, but I also hate them. I like them design-wise, but I hate catching them. And then Gen 4, I just don't know if we really needed... In fact, no, I know we didn't need everything in Gen 4. Right? Let's be real right here. Try and name all the Gen 4 legendaries without forgetting any. You won't be able to. They make up way too much of the Gen 4 decks. Like, Gen 4 is where the problem really started. Every Gen 4 legend felt like a true mythical creature aside from Heatran. I just think more Pokemon like Heatran and Cresselia and stuff, did they need to be legendaries? You okay there, Pfeiffer? Name them all? Oh, true, true. Like what makes Heatran not just something that could have been a rare and powerful Pokemon in a volcano? Mice and Sin was all that Myths and Legends? I guess, yeah, but still. What makes Heatran really that much different from Heatmor? And I know Cresselia has its whole thing where it's a counterpart to Darkrai, but still. Like, Volcarona's not a legendary. Volcarona's a better example of what I was going for with Heatran, right? Why can't Volcarona and Heatran just be pals? You think if Lapras came out Gen 4 be legend? Exactly! Like, sometimes things can just be strong. Like, Absol isn't a legendary Pokemon. It's just a thing. It's got a lot of lore and stuff that implies it's significantly stronger and smarter than all of its surrounding common Pokemon. But it's still, at the end of the day, just a Pokemon. Volcarona and Heatran should date. Fan art, go, go, go! I want to see Heatran in a tuxedo. And Volcarona also in a tuxedo, because neither of them will bend to gender norms. I went to the pub once with my friends, and we invited another friend who we weren't sure would actually show up. And he did. But he showed up to the pub wearing a suit. It's like, what, why, though? Why did you do this? Why not? I just think he thought it was a much more formal event than it was. We all thought it was hilarious that he showed up with a suit. We actually didn't expect him to come. To sleep us. Well, it was just him and a big group of girls, so... Maybe that's why he showed up at all, huh? So Heatran has actually been a Volcarona counter for generations now, but in Gen 9 it no longer is. because Volcarona can just go Terra ground. So the relationship dynamic has finally shifted. This has become mindless. I just realized, like, I've not even been looking. What if there's been a shiny? I don't even know if I would have registered it. I've just become a hunter. Imagine if we all missed a shiny. The shiny zone. Is it the shiny zone if I would just slaughter a shiny? I remember when I was in St. Andrews getting petrol at the petrol station, a group of like 5 guys walked in suited and booted in tuxedos. So I was like, you guys got a prom tonight? And they were like, nah, just got out for drinks. I would tell a story about St. Andrews, but I feel like people wouldn't get it. One of us has like 5 shinies. There have been no shiny. Okay, I'm gonna do it, right. St. Andrews is a town in Scotland. I don't think it's actually a city. It probably wants to be a city. And it's like, it's pretty posh, basically. In fact, it just is posh. In fact, it's the poshest place I've ever been in my life. And I went there for University Open Day. As I was saying, the town is called St. Andrews. I don't know why. I guess he owns it, but there's no apostrophe. Drives me up the wall. It's like it's made up of a bunch of people called St. Andrew stapled together. But yeah, I went there for University Open Day. And it was horrible. They were all wearing capes. I am not joking. They were all wearing capes. And they were all just dressed up like goddamn vampires, just roaming the streets. And I had to go to this induction thing at the start of it, and they basically told us that there was going to be a speech later on that was how to write a really good personal statement to get into St. Andrews. And every other open day I'd been to was like, oh, here's why you should come here. But their one was just like, why the hell should we accept you, you filthy commoner? Thought he was underdressed. I genuinely was. I was just wearing trousers and a shirt. They were all wearing capes, and they gave me this sheet of paper that was like, basically acknowledged who I was, and it was huge. It was huge, and it was like made of like thick card. And it was like, oh, you know, what's on? What are you doing today? And it had my schedule and stuff, and it's like, I just very quickly decided I didn't want to do any of this, so I ducked down a back alley, and I folded up this giant thing of card and put it in my bag, and then I sprinted off and went into the aquarium. I just spent the day in there. And I was really worried that I'd like, you know, like, I'd taken a day off school, and it's like, I feel like I've really wasted my time here. And my mum was like, you've really not, because you went along to see if you'd like it there, and it turned out you wouldn't. That emoji does not load on my end, so I hope it loads on other people's ends. The aquarium's pretty neat. The aquarium in St. Andrews is great. They've got all sorts of things in there. Got meerkats. Yeah, they have meerkats, yeah. It's like, they don't swim very well, but they've got them. They have penguins. Had those meerkats once? Why? Did you work there? Meerkats are cute AF. Meerkats? That's not an aquarium, it's an enclosed zoo. 13th to 14th birthday present? Aw, I love meerkats. Well, if you were willing, you could probably steal one. The fence is that to keep you out isn't that tall. Just get a little fishing rod. This fat got you tabbed? Oh, thank you, Pocky, and thank you for the lurk. I am indeed back. I am back home. Zookeepers hate this one simple trick. It's not a zoo, it's an aquarium. Go to an aquarium with a fishing rod. Okay, I didn't think that one through. I wish Scotland was real. I see someone has an aquarium with a fishing rod. Fishing rod, straw hat, wear one of those fishing jackets with the hooks in the pockets and stuff. I love how much chip damage I've taken from all these shadow sneaks. I literally don't even remember what fish they have in the aquarium. Like, I just remember the meerkats and the turtles. They have seals as well. Show up in full fishing attire and be like, I just want to see the fish. Harpoon strapped to your back. I mean, this isn't the weekend-long immersive fishing experience. Yeah, sorry, I think I really misunderstood what the aquarium was all about. You mean they're just for looking? Have jellyfish and fish and penguins. I already listed the penguins. I remember the penguins. Because when I went to see before, the penguins were all, like, molting. And it was a horrifying sight. It was like seeing just, like... I don't know, it was like someone had boiled them and then remembered that they were penguins and then taken them out halfway through. I think you misunderstood it too. What the fuck is a meerkat? I want to say the meerkats are the only, like, non-aquatic animal in that aquarium. Went to the Toronto aquarium with my girlfriend for my last birthday. It was really nice. Got to pet stingray. They've got a stingray and they got sharks and stuff. I love stingrays. Those capuchin monkeys. Oh, I forgot about those horrible monkeys. Last time I went, one of them just picked up a cricket or whatever it is and just bit it in half, and I wanted to throw up. Stingray's still mad at them over Steve Irwin. The thing is though, Phantom, Steve Irwin would have apologized for frightening that stingray. He would have felt absolutely... He wouldn't have been angry. He wouldn't have been upset. He just would have felt bad. These are little freaks. I don't judge them for eating. I just didn't need to see it. As someone who really likes insects, yeah, I've never stroked a stingray. Never done any of those sorts of things. How many spin rack are we at? Do you ever literally ask people to always film during attacks to show people what not to do? Interesting. $223, okay. We're actually over odds. Great first one back, eh? Stingrays are surprisingly soft. I petted a stingray once. Stingray appreciation. It's always good to see. Charlotte, by the way, I believe you're my only Canadian viewer. So, feel free to make up some Canadian facts, and we'll all believe them. Poutine is made out of stingrays and maple syrup. The elite don't want you to know this. Canada, it's cold. Why is it so cold in Canada? Like, what is the deal? Only Quebec is real. North. I mean, Scotland's north too, and apparently it's a hot country now. Because it's really far north. I'm getting up a globe right now. Map of Earth. God, it's really far north. What y'all doing living there? It's right next to Antarctica. I find time of being further from the equator makes it colder. I didn't realize Canada, like, I didn't realize parts of it went that north. I knew it was north, obviously, and I knew it was norther than Scotland. But, God, that's north! $10 hot water to you. Scotland, actually, I don't believe Scotland imports water from anywhere in the world. I'm not actually sure if there's... I mean, God, this sounds like such a nationalistic thing to say. But I'm not actually sure if there's anywhere in the world that has better water than Scotland. And that's a genuine I'm not sure as opposed to I am confident. It's like the one thing Scotland has is really clean, nice water. Stuck on that Lottie was content on the bagged milk possess was befuddled by bagged ice. I saw bagged ice on my holiday. I don't even know anymore. America's good water, especially up in Michigan, eh? Slurp, slurp, slurp. Did I miss the tap water bragging? It wasn't bragging so much as it was an interesting fact. I think something like 90% of Canadians live within 50 miles of the southern border. Wow, that is wild. The other 10% are very cold. A lot of minerals in American water. Is lead a mineral? Free tap water. I can't stress how much it hurt to pay for water in America. Do you not get free tap water in America? I mean, you wouldn't want to drink it. But I thought they gave you free tap water. No? Like free tap water? We get free tap water. I believe it's like a right in the UK or something to have access to free tap water. The tap water isn't free, pay for it through council tax. Yes, but if you don't pay your water bill, they do not cut off your water. They don't cut off your water, and they don't cut off your electricity anymore. They used to cut off your electricity, they don't anymore. They do cut off your phone line, though, if you don't pay that bill. Although, who has a phone line? They can cut off your water and electricity here? Enjoy! Our war's too banging to have people miss out. True. I mean, this is just a mug of water straight from the tap. Is that a relatable situation? If you go for restaurants and ask for water, they will always charge you for bottled water unless you specify tap. I mean, that makes sense because who would... In a lot of places, who would want tap water if bottled water is an option? Heck, at Yo Sushi, I don't even remember if they give you an option. They must do. I'm pretty sure Yo Sushi just charge you anyway. Pretty sure they just go, whatever. London or tap water tastes like shit. I remember going to visit family in Wales, and it was always so jarring to me how bad the water tasted. And it's like, I did not think Scottish water exactly tasted great. It tastes like water. But water elsewhere in the world is just like, bleh. I can just taste how wrong and different it is. At 3 AM, wake up when you're just a slut for water. Is that why I'm always so thirsty? Want to try Scottish water now? It's great, apparently. I mean, it's better than any other water I've ever had in my life. But it was even weird showering in Wales, because the water feels different on your body. And you have to use a completely different amount of like shampoo and stuff. It's all just very wrong. That's why I don't drink tap water but brand oil with peach flavour. You exclusively drink peach flavoured water like a child? Wake up at 3 AM and cup water in your hand and drink it like you're in a desert and you found an oasis, or is that just me? Well, it's not me. I can't say it's just you, but it's not me. Move to Scotland, it's so much cheaper and everything is better. I'm gonna feel really awkward if I inadvertently double the Scottish population. Over my career as a streamer, if that's all I accomplish, is I accidentally fill up Scotland. With people who are just like, gosh, I really want to try out that water. Tempted to do it for years. I mean, it's the only country I've ever lived in. I'm quite glad I live here most of the time. Remember there's nothing in Scotland? Like what? What's down in England? What's actually in England? Go on. What's in England? Free prescription too, lads. Get me to Scotland. Yeah. I mean, I have to pay for a couple of my prescriptions, but mostly they're free. Free uni for your kids. Kind of. It's not completely free. It seems like it is, but it's not. Free stuff? I mean, it's... okay, none of it is free, right? It's socialized, but, you know. Got it completely free after my masters? No, I'm still in debt. I'm never gonna pay it off. Big sorries to any of the people who, you know, gave me money listening to that. Over in Scotland. It's not going to happen. Because you have to earn way more than the minimum wage in order to pay off stuff like that. And it's like, that's just not going to happen to me. Have a lot of good stuff in England, like public transport. Glasgow has really good public transport, actually. It was a big shocker to me moving out of Glasgow. I lived in Glasgow for most of my life, and Glasgow is like... Glasgow is the people's capital of Scotland, to people who aren't aware. Edinburgh's the actual capital. Glasgow represents Scotland an awful lot better. But Glasgow has proper, like, buses and train lines and stuff. It's amazing. It's really hot in here. I'm actually sweating up a storm. Like, seriously, Scotland has become very different from Canada. I don't know when it became such a heat wave here. Like, what temperature even is it? All the Americans are about to laugh at me. It's... There's no way it's 16 degrees! I refuse! Oh, whatever. I think it's just been heating up slowly in my house. It feels way hotter than 16 degrees. It's 21 down here. It's been like 21 all day. This house becoming an oven. To be fair, the issue we have with heat in Britain, right, and why you see so many things about people moaning about how it's oh, it's so hot in Britain. Charlotte, don't forget it's 9 PM here, so sun's like set. But yes, British houses trap in heat. We don't have air conditioning like anywhere. Our houses are literally built to make things hot. Exactly. We just die. It's horrible. Spinnerack, my friend! Will you please be blue? Why does time exist? Silly concept. I agree. I think we'd all be a lot happier if time was just like, not a thing. You know what I mean? I know I would. Because I've discovered that my ideal sleep schedule is actually just to stay up for like 36 hours and then sleep for like 18. But that doesn't gel with, you know, anything. Humidity here makes the hot weather and the cold weather feel worse. Yeah. I've heard from people from other countries like America and stuff that Britain always feels 10 degrees warmer than it actually is. And it's like, great. That's just great. Same sleep pattern, so I have a microwave in my bedroom. You're a real one, Phantom. I bet Canadians that live in negative 40-degree temperatures will find UK winters hard to deal with. Granted, I don't know how it goes when you're dealing with coldness. I just know that like the summer months feel 10 degrees warmer. I imagine that, like, because you said it also makes the cold worse, and it's like I can see that too. It's wild because I would actually normally describe 16 degrees as like really warm. I would describe like 10 or 11 degrees as quite pleasant. But now 16 degrees, this is 9 PM and it's 16 degrees Celsius? That's wild. She's perfectly positioned to get fucked by all the weather. Isn't that just how it goes in the UK history though? And Glycecar's got a really weird cry. I keep wanting to do an impression of it, but it's so strange. I'll try it. Come on, Koda. Ew. 16 degrees is nice and comfy. It's just really hot in my house, apparently. I guess to be fair, I'm wearing a, like, jumpery thing, you know? The same latitude as Moscow and most of Canada, so it should be cold AF here. Yeah. 16 degrees is fine during the day. I think that's the thing. I think that's why it feels so hot, is because it's like 9 PM. I want it to be colder than it is. Alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom after this spinner rack. I think even at night during the summer, that's nice. You think so? I don't really want... I want it to be cool at night. Like, I want to be able to wear pajamas without feeling like I'm really uncomfortable. Shiny after the bathroom? Fingers crossed, eh? So I'll be back in, like, I don't know, 30 seconds or so. I'm pretty speedy, I'm pretty good at this. Y'all know it. Y'all know it's true. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I was distracted. So, you remember these? And how I was like, oh, those are definitely supposed to be stickers. Yeah, they are. They're definitely supposed to be stickers. Because there's a gift, presumably from my flatmate. Well, no, dear God, I hope from my flatmate. We have more stickers! And all of the ones on this one that are words are stickers that come out individually. Y'all want me to have Harden on my face? I can. Never say that phrase ever again. I was trying to read it through the sheet. I had regrets once I read it out. There's a clip actually on the Clips channel that I'm gonna rapidly try and find, but it'll have to be to YouTube, unfortunately. I don't think there's a way I can get it to here. Clips channel. Maybe I can't. I've got the. There we go. I was just reminded of it by what I just said right there. That's the Stardust Piggy with the $20. What would you like out of these? Which combination of things do you desire? Two stickers and a drawing? Harden time? Harden, let's go. This video's so weird, it feels like a different person. Oh, because of the hair? It was a long time ago, I've changed a lot since then. The hair and you seem more quiet. I had a lot of issues with my mic back then. Because people were like, oh, it's fine. Turned out it wasn't fine. Your hair isn't naturally pink. It's not even pink like at all anymore. It's like going all blonde down the sides. The sun really got it. Oh, I should probably use up all these ones, huh? We still have an Eevee to take. What a betrayal. I'm so sorry, Charlotte. Hold up, I need to see myself. Remember that time I had Harden written on my head for an entire stream? Hi Charlotte. Hello Kellogg's. Welcome on in. Oh, his hair's a Neapolitan piece of art? Yeah. I am official ice cream e-girl. Okay, so Stardust, what Pokemon do you want me to draw from memory? I will let you decide or mull it over with chat or whatever while I hunt Spinarak. It's Kellogg's the most adorable chatter. Yeah, welcome on in, Kellogg's. Good to see you. Brown is chocolate, pink is strawberry, blonde is vanilla. We all love blonde vanilla ice cream. Yum yum. Draw a Metapod? No. One of my favorites, Archeops Stardust! At least try for a Pokemon a normal human can draw. Really, Archeops? That's what you want from me? Archeops, 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 Archeops. Okay. We'll do one more Spinarak after this one, and then we'll draw Archeops, apparently. It wasn't shiny. I was really hoping it would be. I was like, maybe that'll distract everyone from the Archeops. Can I scam Stardust Piggy? Okay. Draw Tangela without cringing? Not possible. Not scientifically possible. Okay, I need to set this up really quickly. No scamming? I would never scam. In fact, I accidentally scammed. Don't mind me, I'm actually just gonna save state real quick so that nothing happens. I actually accidentally scammed Han in the like very first stream that I did. They came in and they asked for 2 stickers immediately. And I was like, oh no, you're giving $10, that's 1 sticker. And then I thought later on, I was like, wait, hold up. That should really be 2 stickers, they were correct. So I put on an extra sticker in a later stream to make up for it. Right, oh wait, hold up. Might be easier to read chat if I don't minimize chat, eh? You draw Archeops smoking weed with a cheesesteak? I don't know about that one. Right, I'm gonna do my best here, okay? But Archeops is not an easy one to draw. Oh, whatever, that'll do. What on earth is Archeops' little face like? You feel me? I feel like it must have a... I feel like it must have like one of those going on, you know? And I know it kind of has a little neck of feathery bits like that the neck comes out. It's got a longer neck though, I believe. Can you believe Tortuga is the only sea turtle Pokemon we have? You mean the only tortoise? Only sea turtle? Are all the other ones tortoises though, genuinely? I guess they are, yeah. Well, so far I think this is really good, actually. It's kind of got like a big body. I have no idea what his wings look like, so we're just gonna leave that there for now. And hope it kind of all comes together later on. Driving a car? Don't know about that one. We're just gonna give it really generic bird feet. You know, in the hopes that that's right. Yeah, this, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. This is... I'm so home. Maybe I'll try there with his feet. I wonder if people make paper airplanes for the airplane was invented. Do we have any record of that? That they didn't? I see that like a just hatched chicken. Look, this is Archeops, okay? You got what you bargained for. This is the Archeops that I know and love. It's not my fault that we all know and love a different Archeops completely. You got them Kermit feet. Try my best. Does Arceus have a tail? I feel like if it did have a tail, it'd be like one of these, you know? One of those sorts of things. This is canon. This is canon Archeops. It's got like a little handy thing like that going on, I think. Then it has big feathery bits. It's got loads of layers of color within its wings. Well, if I focus, Luffy looks and she draws these. Look, I gotta get every single detail right. Like, if I'm not gonna take it seriously, then what's the point? Pretty sure it has like a scaled neck like that. Excited for the dread tomorrow? I actually am. It came out of nowhere, the information about it. I posted about it on my Discord server. Because I don't even know what they're going to talk about in this direct. Okay. In a ROM hack, we replaced Pokemon with Lottie's versions. So I actually was working on a ROM hack once with a friend, where we replaced every single Pokemon with a fusion of Lieutenant Surge. It didn't get far. I love this Kremlin drawing, this is an amazing photo. But one day, right, y'all will regret making fun of these drawings. Because you'll realize that I am the artist that you all needed in the moment. You're smart with the ROM hack? We literally just made like 3 sprites and then called it a day. That looks awesome, by the way. Oh god, well, you will all ask for ridiculously hard to draw Pokemon. Like, where are my Voltorb requests? You know? I regret doing this. Why don't I just do Control Z? Okay, I feel like it's probably actually got fuzzier bits down here. Because Archeops is all about things sticking out of the fuzz, you know? For Pokemon OCs, I am nowhere near skilled enough to draw Pokemon OCs. Like, I'm not actually able to draw. I wonder if that comes across. Or if y'all think I'm just drawing really quickly. Nah. This is the extent of my drawing abilities. This is just how I draw. This isn't me rushing because I'm actually a really good artist. No, no, no. Has it got like markings on this bit of its body? Maybe it doesn't even have feathers on this bit of its body. Okay, I think I'm gonna color it. Is Orpheus here? Orpheus is not. Orpheus sent me a DM actually saying that they'll never ever be here again. Because they didn't feel like it was really orphan time anymore. It's in a greenish blue. I think I've nailed that net color. Gorochu? I actually vaguely remember what that one looks like. Probably one of the ones I'd have an easier time with. Basically just draw Raichu but give it horns, right? Make it even fatter and heftier. Right, and that's one of the colours that's in the wings. I don't really know how to colour the wings, so we're just going to kind of do it vaguely like this. And you all are just going to deal, okay? Thank you for your cooperation. I don't know enough about art. Blend these in. Sever, thank you for the $20. Oh god. I purposely made these cheap because I thought people wouldn't really donate as much on the last, like, or later in the thing. And I want to say these two are also that color. There's another timeline where we've got Hollow and Gorochu. True. Okay. So now we want a sort of orangish color, I think, for... That's not orange. I've seen orange, that's not it. That's not him. It's perfect. How are we all feeling about my Archeops so far? Apart from the fact that it's flawless. Work of art, thank you. I can see why it went extinct. Thanks. I feel like its body is a yellowish colour, right? Oops. It's not the filter. That is... yeah, that's correct. The orange is wrong. Now that I've put in that yellow and I see that the yellow is correct, the orange is definitely wrong. So what's the colour if not this orange? I think it is still an orange, right? It's just that I've got the wrong orange. Have I got the colours swapped? Hold up. Let me see how this looks. No, it's definitely got a mainly orange head. I think I just have the slightly wrong shade of orange. The yellow is significantly brighter. This is the catalyst version of Archeops. No, this is Archeops. Your friend. No, it's done. That's Archeops, I'm pretty sure. I don't think we're getting any closer. Something's wrong, I don't know what, and I'm sorry about that. Take your word for it? It is, it's Archeops. Okay, so let us... if I can... I don't know why this is the wrong aspect ratio completely, but whatever. Okay. Archeops. I feel like I overcomplicated a lot of this. A bit off. You can see where I was coming from with it, though. I was actually pretty close with a lot of it. I thought it had long legs. Because all those Pokédex entries are about how it's terrible at flying, but it's good at running. I'm here for it. I think it's good. I think it's solid. Neck is upside down? We don't need to focus on upside down necks and really long legs. Let's just focus on what we're really here for. Shiny Pokemon. Where's my... there it is. Couldn't find my controller there for a second. See, we're gonna get a shiny Pokemon instantly to make up for that. Yeah. Just realized how much I've raised. I was here for all of it! Yeah, we've raised an insane amount of money. The only goal was $8,192. Remember as well, every single thing you put in is matched by Nora. So currently we've made, like, if you just need to look at the amount that's been currently made and double it, and that's how much has really been made. It's insane. This event's been absolutely fantastic, and I'm proud to have helped out in however small an amount I have. Because anything that I've managed to make for this is money that might not have been made otherwise, you know? And hopefully by the time the same event rolls around next year, I'll be able to help out even more, you know? But yeah, this event has been absolutely fantastic. And it is all going to a great cause. I'm very hyped about how much we've earned. How much we've made. Earned. All I've earned is a shiny Spinnerack. Look, I'm not becoming a shiny hunter, I just... you know. Spider. You feel me? Like, people love spiders. Real talk though, they don't. And... is there a term for when you feel annoyed that other people get opportunities that you feel you should get or have gotten? But what you should actually feel is that you're annoyed that you didn't get them, rather than you feeling, but how it feels like it manifests is that you're annoyed. FOMO? I could see FOMO. My point is, so many games, right, even horror games, will offer sliders for if you have arachnophobia to tone down spiders and make them less creepy. And I never got this, and it always used to really annoy me that people took arachnophobia seriously, but not other fears. And it's like, that's not how I should feel about it. You know, I should be happy that they acknowledge arachnophobia and things. But like, genuinely, people will take their own fears seriously, and they'll take certain fears seriously. But no one takes my fear of dogs seriously. I hate them. I think they're cute from a distance, but they creep me out. I never feel safe around dogs. And the thing is that dogs love that. They think that, oh no, this one's afraid of us. Oh, we have to go jump up on her and make her know that we are lovable. And it's like, get off of me! They freak me out, and they always have since I was a child. I dislike dogs too and get so much hate for it. Like, my mum just keeps adopting larger and larger dogs, and does not seem to get that I am genuinely terrified of them. So I'll try my best. It's like, maybe if I stroke you, you'll leave me alone, and they never do. They always want more. When they're calm, they're nice, but yeah. I think that's the thing, spiders will never go out the way to be near you. That's what bugged me for so long before I learned that, you know, it was not the way around I should be feeling about things, is that it's like... spiders aren't harmful. Let's be real, they're not, okay? They're harmful in the sense that sharks are harmful. Yes, they could harm you, but they won't. But even then, especially in the UK, they're not harmful here at all. There's no excuse to be scared of spiders in the UK, in my opinion. As if a dog wanted to, it could eat me. They bark and he panics? Yeah. Did that feed a dog secondhand? Definitely, like, scare the hell out of me. When we talk about dogs, talk about the ones you can pet when standing up, or poodles. Poodles are fine too. Okay, so I like Dachshunds. Dachshunds don't scare me at all. And I think that's because Dachshunds, let's be real, they're not dogs. They don't count. Well. It's not even like, oh, Dachshunds are small, haha. No, I don't like, I don't like a lot of small dogs either. They still scare me. But the bigger the dog, the more uncomfortable I feel around it. But yeah, I have never in my life had anyone take that fear seriously. It's very annoying. Valid fear for sure. Every fear is valid. Very valid. I mean, it's almost terrifying validity here. Valid in the sense that, like, I can't judge you for it. Oh, thank you. I used to be afraid of the dark as well, but I think I've kind of gotten over that. It's less that I'm afraid of the dark and more that I'm afraid of, like, you know, axe-wielding maniacs. And that's not really an irrational fear, and it's nothing to do with the dark. Because I like the dark, but the dark in an yeah, this is the thing, I like the dark, but the dark in an unfamiliar place, that's not a phobia, that's a survival instinct. Of course, you used to call everything a dog these days. If I can kick it and it flies off into the distance, it's not a dog. Are puppies not dogs, Griff? But yeah, no, being afraid of the dark is a... Yeah, you're not afraid to be alone in the dark, you're afraid to not be alone in the dark, exactly. Tronic, thank you for the... Thank you for the hydrate. Being afraid of the dark may as well encompass every fear. Home dark is different than a bad... That's the thing, right? Being afraid of all dark, that's a phobia. Being afraid of dark in an unfamiliar place or outside or something like that, that's a survival instinct. It's the same with fear of heights, right? Because some people are genuinely just like nauseous from being up high. Whereas other people are, you know, most people are just like, it's a fear of falling. Let's be real. And that one's a survival instinct. I feel like there's more of a fine line between that one though compared to the darkness one. Darkness one's very interesting to me. Because I actually find the dark soothing. I genuinely love the dark. And it was so weird to me as a result that I used to say I was like afraid of it. It took me a long time to realise that it really wasn't the dark that was scary. Home dark is fine, hospital dark is a hell no. Yeah, exactly. I actually used to be scared of all darkness. I was scared of nighttime as a small child because I was afraid that someone was going to break in and kill me. Which is weird because as a very small child I wasn't afraid of anything, including ghosts. My logic was that if a ghost came in I would punch it in the face, and it's like... How? They're incorporeal. But then at some point I developed a fear of, you know, knife-wielding maniacs. And I was afraid someone would break in and kidnap me or kill me or something like that. Love kid logic? Yeah. But my mum told me something that reassured me for a lot of my life. She told me that I shouldn't be afraid at night because at night is when the criminals sleep. And that, for some reason, that enabled me to sleep much better for most of my childhood life. I was suddenly no longer afraid because I was like, oh, they're asleep too. And it was only at one point when I was much older, because when your parents tell you something when you're young and you ingrain it, you don't question it until probably a few years after you would have questioned it otherwise. So it took me quite a long time to be like, wait! That's not true at all! But still, it reassured me, and that's what mattered, eh? My spider is much stronger. Ice cream truck plays that tune when they run out of ice cream trick. I was never told that one, but I have come across it. That one's just cruel. My mom had a different trick. I would ask if I could have some from the ice cream truck, and she would say no. I watched the Narnia movie as a kid, and for like a year after I was terrified that our house would get bombed in the middle of the night. You see, children though! Child logic! This is what I mean. Now, they gave me nightmares for years. I never saw it, actually. I'm just assuming it was set during World War II or something. Or that Mr. Tumnus was a war criminal. See, the sad thing about the fact that it stops counting after you hit 255 is that we don't know how much over odds we are. But we are very over odds with these spinner rack. It really wouldn't surprise me if we've hit double odds at this point. Because with how it scales, it takes much longer to hit odds than it then does to, you know? Like, I could calculate how long it would take to hit double odds, but I don't care, so I won't. You understand. Just hopefully it happens eventually. It's actually quite nice in a way, not getting the shiny though. Like, in the last stream we did, we got way too many way too quickly, and I don't know, it didn't challenge me, so to speak. Like, you think I remembered that Machop? I didn't. We got it in like 13 Pokemon. I didn't remember a shiny Machop. Completely slipped my mind until I was going through the clips last night. Or the night before. To upload clips to the Genilotti Clips channel on YouTube. But this, I'm gonna remember this. But it's not like it's like the Yanma, which was miserable because of where it was. I'm just having a very chill time with the Spinnerack hunt. It's quite nice. I still wouldn't... I'd go mad from full odds. I don't know how people can do that. But I like this. Are we thinking Nintendo's gonna drop tomorrow? I'll come back to that one actually after Charlotte's message. All I knew as a kid was that George Bush started a war and houses get bombed during wars. The concept of World War II was 80 years ago and America as a global superpower didn't register in my brain. Completely understandable. Wars are scary. Wars are very, very scary. But yeah, what are we thinking Nintendo's going to drop tomorrow? I don't know. Seriously. That was my first thought when I saw they were having a direct and it was going to focus on things in 2023. It was like, what on earth are you going to talk about? I know they said they'd talk about Pikmin 4. I theorize that we will get information on Tears of the Kingdom and Splatoon 3 DLCs. But outside of that, it's like, what else are we gonna get? New Mario- oh yes, new Mario game was my other theory. Because Odyssey was a long time ago now. Airdrop info on Dragon Quest 3 HD. That's a hope I have. I have a hope they'll either mention that or Dragon Quest 12. And that'll be an offside thing. I have a theory. Detective Pikachu 2 would be awesome. I mean, that'd be a Pokemon Direct, that's the issue. You won't hear anything about Pokemon. But I have a theory that we might hear, or I would have had a theory if it wasn't focusing on 2023 stuff, that we might have heard something about a new Zelda game. As weird as that sounds, I don't mean a new Zelda game. I mean a remake. Because Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Ages and the style of the remake they did of Link's Awakening, I could see that. Because they already have most of the assets. I could definitely see that being a thing in like a year. It's quite a lot. What's quite a lot? Pfeiffer, what happened? Genealogy, let's go. Yeah, Genealogy, the Holy War remake, but that once again, that feels like they can't release that this year. We just had Engage, you know? And Fire Emblem Burnout is a real thing. Oh, it didn't send. Oh, I really can't. Oh, was it a big list of what you think they'll talk about? Was it your bingo sheet? No one gives half a shit about Engage. I didn't even finish Engage. Engage is weird. I don't know who it's for. That's a story. Oh, a story. You can send it in 2 parts, Pfeiffer, if it's still there. I kind of thought that was just what Twitch did if your message was too long. I didn't realize it just went, nah. Won't send? Oh. New Virtual Console would be cool. New Virtual Console would be very cool. I think we might get more games announced at the very least, even if we don't get, like, GameCube. As a thing. I think we might get more games for the ones that exist. But I just don't know what would be interesting. Remember the last Nintendo Direct we all thought was, like, gonna be fascinating, and then they were like, you're gonna be able to play Gargoyle Quest! And it was like, why win Gargoyle Quest? I don't need Gargoyle Quest! Saved for all time. Gargoyle Quest! Hi, did someone clip that? Someone related. My dad was watching the movie Speed when I came downstairs one day, and I watched the movie with them. I missed the beginning of the movie there for some of the plot. The plot I knew was that the bus couldn't stop. Kid Brian simply couldn't stop because the brakes were not working. So I asked my dad, why don't they just pull the handbrake to stop? To which he answered, because they'll blow up. And I had no idea if it was a bomb with a speed limit trigger for years. And for years, I thought that if you pulled the handbrake while the vehicle was moving, the vehicle would blow up. Oh. Oh, you got me? Thank you, Ridley. Thanks, Riddles. Okay, does anyone have a nickname for this spin rack that isn't Gargoyle Quest? I relate to that story though. I saw my parents, my mom actually, it was just my mom, was watching Spaced once when I was a child. And I just wandered in and it was the episode where they get the dog. Gargoyle! No Taran Talks here apparently. I think we have a spin rack called Taran Talks. But yeah, it was the episode where they get the dog. And you know, to people who don't know, people who aren't from the UK, Spaced is a comedy. But it does not have a laugh track. So basically I walked in on this guy being like, oh, I know, I just don't really like dogs. And his roommate being like, oh, but it's a really cute dog, so we'll keep it for a couple of weeks, and if you don't like it, then we'll kill it. And my mom just started laughing away. And I thought this was like some sort of soap opera or something, and I was horrified. As Engage and other characters make an impact, the thumbnails pain in the ass. Yeah, I was gonna get back to Engage. Like, the characters are all goofy and share one brain cell between them. And... S! And, But the gameplay is actually quite difficult. It's like, I don't really know what I'm after here. Saw me though? I maxed out my bar with Saw me really quickly. I didn't know what to do after that. Pandrea was solo run top candidate? I don't actually know who that is. I clearly didn't get very far in that game. Oh yeah, sorry, Gargoyle, I actually didn't come to check you. Can you check my old spinner rack? Boris, actually, not quite Tarantox, close. Boris. I know what was called Tarantox, it's what I called my, Tarantula in Violet. Sorry, Stardust Peggy. I've known about Fire Emblem was its chess with more hot people. Yeah. I love Fire Emblem. I'll be playing another Fire Emblem game at some point. I played one on the channel before, but I'll be playing another one at some point. Gargoyle quite. Oh, yeah, Ridley, can you send me that clip? So I can update !recent. This is the Pokemon I found that best had the colors of the Pan flag. Agree? Disagree? That's why I hunted Ariados in the first place. I didn't copy the link. Alright. I see it. Agree? Hard agree on Pan Ariados. Okay, good. Okay, Stardust, when you say you see it, can I have it? Can I have the link, Stardust? Oh, you... well, I'll go get it myself then. Can't rely on other people. Not in this economy. Thank you, Ridley. Okay, !recent. Has been updated. Yay! My mobile seems to be driving. Ridley, how did you clip it on? No, Ridley, please don't clip things when you're in your car. But yeah, Pan Ariados. Sword stance? Yo. Sure thing. Just cause I like you. Not yet fixing to be? Okay. Have luck on the road. Ariados. I'm just really happy that Ariados, like, that other people see that. Like, I basically decided this is what I would do next. After I caught, like, the big pride flag. Which I'm aware is, like, the wrong orientation, but... it's the only way it fits in the box. Anyway, sorry, I can't distract my beautiful shinies. So yeah, I decided after that we would catch, like, Pokemon that represent flags just by themselves. And Ariados was the first one there. And the second one is very obviously Pick-a-Peck. Like, I don't think there's a single person who would deny that Pick-a-Peck... we want Razor Leaf. The Pick-a-Peck is, well... The Toucannon is very much the buy flag. Best shiny? Toucannon's just such an interesting shiny. Someone's gonna do the buy flag then? Gee, I wonder, could it be the one I just said? Okay, I just want to make sure that there are actually... I think they're in the forest? I might be wrong. I want to find them before I change the thing. Don't worry. I haven't forgotten. They are not in here. Okay. They might be in Viridian City instead then. I'll check Route 2 since I'm on the way. I know they're around here. And I know they're during the day. What What a weird selection of Pokemon, just me? Like Ponyta? Route 2? That's bonkers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Meditite's the right choice? Nah, Route 2 Meditite. That's where it's at. Uh-oh. So, okay. Problem. They are in Viridian City. At a 4% rate. And I've not seen one yet. This is the only place they are. They're nowhere else in the game. Did I get to searching? No, Griff said that there was a cheat in the PC at home, so I'm gonna go activate that real quick. But since I'm messing about things anyway, let's just say currently hunting Pick-a-Peck. Dexall, okay. What other cheats are in this thing? Plan to go for Hatterene at some point? Hatterene would be a good shout, actually. These are the only two Pokemon I have planned. Ugh, God, they're everywhere. Can't move, Ferente. One detail I like about a lot of the early bird Pokemon is how they change type of bird they are. I don't even know what they were. Just gonna say smoking. And I feel like that is still correct, but what is the deal with Pick-a-Peck? What a strange line. I do love it, don't get me wrong. But like, I don't think anyone expected the woodpecker to become a toucan. I feel like a lot of people might even be upset at the fact that like those could definitely been two separate lines, and they're not. I hope people don't feel like they're really missing out on a big woodpecker, you know? Woo-woo! It's 4 cheats normally, but New Game Plus is 4 more for the NES. The only one I've done is the Rare Candy one, and now Dexall. I could easily just do a new woodpecker. What I would love is a hummingbird, honestly. Like an electric type hummingbird that doesn't even have wings. It's just got like little lines of electricity that create the illusion of wings. If that makes sense. I think that'd be cool. Maybe I should draw what I'm thinking of. You're all here for the Fakemon art streams, right? You're kind of redundant. One is Team Preview and the other one is SO2 Toxic, which gives a care package that they're on. Team Preview? What does that do? Does that just let you see what opponents have? How does that work? I've seen people make Fakemon. Ah, the difference is, Culture Chimp, I can't draw Boom Burst. Shiny Pick-a-Peck isn't even that easy to spot. It'll glint. It'll go swing, swing. Enemy's team with Team Preview. How though? Like when do you use that? I'm curious about the care package that they're on as well. You've mentioned it before, but I forget what it gives you. Unit-sided drawing is fascinating, seeing the creative process. Maybe at the end of the stream then I'll draw my hummingbird. Because I've not conceptualized anything more than those wings. Does Pick-a-Peck really even get much that works with Skull Link? Probably gets Fury Attack and Bullet Seed, but like... Maybe Toucannon gets Rock Blast? Rock Blast? Yeah, I'm just not seeing it being a huge skill linker. Because Fury Attack sucks. If they made Fury Attack like the other multi-hit moves, suddenly we'd have something to talk about. One thing that weirds me out about Pikapek is how early it evolves. This thing does not want to stay in any of its forms. Like, Pikapek evolves at 14. And then Trumbeak evolves at 28. That is insanely early. When they chose this and supposed to have the early route, a lot of Pokemon evolve late as hell. To be fair, right, Grubbin doesn't actually evolve late as hell, it's just they put the area late as hell. And then changed it! In Ultra Sun Ultra Moon. I'm trying to think of other early route Alola Pokemon that evolved late as hell. Either Crabrawler until Elite Four? Yeah. So when Sun and Moon was the first generation I went into blind. And I didn't, I didn't know any of the Pokemon, apart from the Alolan variants. I'd seen them beforehand. But because the Pokédex showed me if Pokemon evolved or not, it was great. I just decided to use everything with the experience share on, everything that was new, and cycle between them until they were fully evolved, and then keep around the ones I definitely wanted as final team members. Well, let me tell you, Crabrawler was just there the whole time. And it broke me, because I hate Crabominable with a passion. When my cute little weird crab, when little Crabecca evolved into that Crabomination, I couldn't fault her. It wasn't her fault. Honestly, my main issue with Crabominable, right, is the fact that it's right-handed and Crabrawler's left-handed. And I know that sounds like a stupid thing to be annoyed at, but it drives me up the wall. It drives me up the wall. So this is the one thing Crabrawler had, and you took it away. Honestly, I feel like the two of them should have been version exclusives or something, rather than an evolution line. It's just weird. They don't look alike, they're just both crabs. Hey, not Shiny Hunter Lottie, how are you? I'm fine, Jono. I'm not a shiny hunter. You can check !recent for the most recent shiny we found. How are you? How have you been this past week? Youngest is average for regional normal types, also to deal with the day and night situation. Yeah, Gumshoes is actually really strong, if I recall correctly. He's got like a really high attack stat. The Crabominable shiny is a disappointment. Isn't it like orange on the bits that were blue, but the white bits stay the same? Yep. See, I know things. How was your holiday? It was a vibe. I had a great time, genuinely. It was really hot. But that was okay, because I bought a swimming costume. And I've never worn one before. But I had to wear it a lot because of the fact that it was so hot that I had to spend most of my time in the sea. Common General I was late, matching at the second stage, level 20 for a bug. But Charjabug's better than Metapod? But yeah, I saw like crabs and seals and stuff. I saw a lot of hermit crabs, and I saw an otter for the first time ever. I don't have that much to talk about because, like, I can't really talk about the vibes, but I mostly just spent time, like, either inside relaxing or outside just in the sea. But still, most bugs are fully evolved by then? It depends. I'd say it depends on the kind of bug. I think Charger Bug is absolutely fine to be 20. Personally, I think the Blip Bug line has way more problems in its evolution levels. I won't lie, Blip Bug is one of the Pokemon I can never remember the level of evolution for it. I remember that Dottler is 30, but I can't remember when Blip Bug evolves into Dottler. I can never remember if it's 10, 15, or 20 because all of them feel wrong. It's supposed to be too hot on the beach, much risk of sunburn. Much risk of sunburn. Yeah, it was very sunny. I thought I got sunburn at some point. At one point, but I didn't. It turns out I just have... I don't remember what it was called. I was asking Orpheus about it. Because they do skin stuff. Basically, the sun doesn't like my skin, and my skin doesn't like the sun. So my skin went all red and bumpy, and it was not fun. Because it was really itchy, but it wasn't sunburn, because it didn't peel off or anything like that. I've had sunburn before, so I've developed a weakness to the sunlight from being such a gamer. Area-based evolutions always tick me off because they came so late in the games. Yeah. Sometimes they were alright. I thought that, I thought Chargestone Cave was well placed in Gen 5, but the issue is the only Pokemon you can evolve there is, like, Nosepass. I don't mind area-based evolutions, but they've never been very good at placing them in decent places. Yeah, why do they hate Glaceon? Like, genuinely. I think the worst offender is Gen 6 for Leafeon and Glaceon. Because Glaceon's actually available before Leafeon in that game. But that's because Leafeon's not until after the 8th gym! That's still not good! I don't really mind that they've removed all the location-based evolutions. Like, and replaced them all with stone evolutions. I'm fine with that. I laugh at those because in multiple games you can evolve him basically the second you get him. Yeah, actually that's the thing with Mount Coronet and Platinum. You can get a Magnezone the second you've got a Magneton. Except, wait, there's a problem with that. What is it again? It's Platinum only, you say? Oh well, I mean, Platinum is like... Platinum... Gen 4 is annoying, right? Because Platinum and Heart Gold Soul Silver are like the only games you can use some Pokemon. But Platinum especially, there's just so many Pokemon that just never came back. Or their evolutions weren't readily available. I've always felt like despite Platinum's smaller deck size, it's hard to choose a team. So these later Kendos has found in Mount Coronet and evolves there. Yeah. At least it's not in Chargestone Cave and Black White 2, is it? Or is it? Sure, it might be. I'm actually thinking about you catch it, like, it is! Oh, Nosepass, my beloved. To be fair, who wants Nosepass when you could have Probopass, right? You do not want you to use Nosepass? Valid, though. Just evolve it, don't look back, it's fine. Exact opposite of any Gen 5 Pokemon. It evolves the second you get it. Ice is not the worst typing, the worst typing is Bug. Because Ice is an absolutely amazing offensive typing. Whereas Bug's just kind of meh, defensive and offensive. Woo woo! Like, you just kind of don't want to be a Bug type, whereas being an Ice type is good if you're, like, fast. and offensive. The problem is Game Freak keep making defensive ice types and they all suck, so... I need to check my family group chat really quickly. I need to be sure. Okay, good. Nothing ever came of it. I don't think any of them were here when we were talking about... Let's call it the Tangela story. I mean, choose to evolve it super quick or wait a long time to get it to be super good. Like, you can evolve it quickly with, like, a leaf stone, but otherwise it evolves at, like, a really high level. Something like that. Do you want to wait for something good to get something mid right now? Yeah, that... I don't know, on the one hand I like things like that, but on the other hand it really encourages you to not actually... Like, it sounds interesting, but it ends up just being like, okay, so this is a Pokemon that's good for competitive, and this is one that's in the main story. But neither of them are fun for casual players. It's like a Alola Marowak learning Shadow Bone a level before it can evolve. Isn't that kind of what all the stone evolutions are like? At least in the old gens, they can't learn new moves after evolving. I kinda hate what they did with stone evolutions. They made them stupid. Like, genuinely. They were always bad, don't get me wrong, but... Yeah, the fact that you have to leave your Execute until like level 45 in order to get Solar Beam in Gen 1 or whatever. Otherwise you just don't get that without using your TM on it. That's interesting, I guess, but I don't like it. But I like what they do now so much less. Where every Pokemon just gets, like every stone evolution just gets everything at level 1 that its pre-evolution would have learned all the way up. I'm serious about that, by the way, genuinely. A level, like, 1 Raichu will just learn everything Pikachu would ever have learned. Ever. All the way up through. It's like, why would you do it like that? If you're gonna fix it, just give it the moves at Pikachu's levels. Now you're encouraged to do the opposite. You're encouraged to evolve your Pokemon instantly. That's dumb. You know, Flamethrower Marketing before the first gym? Exactly! Flamethrower, Flare Blitz, Extreme Speed? It's all yours! Maybe not Extreme Speed, I think Arcanine does just get that by level up, but... Outrage, even, it might get. Vision to start streams now during the week. Oh, hello, Snorf, Snorf, Snorf. Kellogg's was asking for you. How are you? We were all talking about you earlier. We're like, damn, I love that Orpheus. Snorf, Snorf, Snorf. So you get an early Ninetales with Flamethrower. This is what I mean, like, the way that stone evolutions work is so dumb. Do you love that Orpheus? We all love that Orpheus. Come on, Orpheus, give us your catchphrase. Anyway, are you trying to say that the week is better for you as you slide in 3 hours into the stream? Is that what that message is meant to mean? To know what I'm doing makes people happy / makes us a better place. Orpheus, your mere presence lights up the world. You are a shining beacon in the eternal darkness of my life. Just don't get off work until now. Yeah, but like, doesn't that mean that the weekends are better for you than the week? Like I said, consider this a bonus stream because I was like too exhausted to stream on Sunday. Start streams at 10 PM. Please don't do that to Lottie. Start it now, right this minute on the weeks. Okay, okay. Okay, so all streams from now on will go, instead of going from 7 to 12 my time, we're gonna go from 10 to 12 my time. Is that a good middle ground? Can I just say, by the way, I really like this pick-a-peck sprite. I think it's really good. Since I think I comment too often on the flaws of them. I think this one has a few issues with too much black outline. But the sprite itself is solid enough that it gets away with them. So yeah. 10 PM to noon. Oh, I didn't get what Culture Chimp was on about because, fun fact about 12 AM and PM, there is no universally defined agreement on if midnight is AM or PM. So it's better to actually say, the universal way of saying it is not to say 12 AM, it's to say 12 noon or 12 midnight. Are you actually sleeping now? What, right now? Right this second? Do you want streams where I fall asleep? You'll get it one day, right? If I get to a point where I can do subathons, midnight 0000, fight me. No, everyone's okay with that, Pfeiffer. I don't think anyone's trying to say that midnight is 12:00. But yeah, if I get big enough to the point where I can have a subathon, you better believe that I would, like a proper big subathon. I'm an idiot. You better believe I'm doing it. Like, I would do the proper one. This doesn't end. I film myself sleeping. We game. I wake up, I eat breakfast for you. We game. I would do the insane kind of subathon. Because that is significantly funnier to me. Oh, let me tell you, as someone who has as many difficulties sleeping as I do, sleeping in front of a camera would not be easy. Chat decides what breakfast you eat. Honestly, I'm just gonna have cereal, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and there's nothing you can all do about it. Would we get to hear you snore? I don't snore. I sleep like a ninja. I make no noise in my sleep. I'm a silent sleeper. How many subs for you to make toast? That's a question I just never thought I'd get in my life. Guess how hot my car says it is today? Well, Orpheus, you're in the tundra, so I don't know, is it above freezing point? A piece of toast for every sub? I haven't even made the jam and mustard sandwich yet. Why did my stomach just rumble? What is lacking? I haven't forgotten about it, I just never have, I've never had a good opportunity to do it. Like, I don't know, I've been very focused on the charitiness. Chunkers for jam and mustard? 36.7 degrees Celsius? What? Orpheus, did you just type a C instead of an F? Chunkers for jam and mustard? I don't even think I like mustard. I've never had it, I don't think. I don't have any bread right now, unfortunately. Everyone's making cookies in their car. The mustard fan? Yeah. Pretty sure it's just way too strong. I don't have any bread, it's unfortunate. I actually didn't get any, like, because I went on holiday, right? I just left my bread in the fridge and it's a bit firm. But I bought new bread. But I got it back and the bag was slightly open and there are things in it. Crawling things. And it's like, I'm gonna pass on that bread. No, no, no. That's me, I'm in the bread. What's that you say about being in bread? Would you rather have bread skin or live in bread? Not even a bag of bread. In the bread. Hold on, wait. I didn't. What are we waiting for? I didn't. I don't think I said anything. So I was really curious about how you live in bags of bread. But yeah, there are things in my bread, and I wasn't really feeling that. So no jam and mustard sandwich today, unfortunately. Bread is common in the south, actually. Orpheus, you don't live in the south, do you? Ridley does, though. But he's driving. The opposite? Ugh. So Orpheus, you don't know anything about bread, then? Who named it bread? I'm actually really curious about the etymology of the word. Why do they all have boom burst? Just imagine like a little nature documentary that's like got the camera zooming in on the woodpecker. And they're just like, oh, and yes, you can identify it as a woodpecker by its instinctive cry. And it just kind of turns around and goes, "Arrgh!" Does Pickleback actually get boom burst? Or is that added to Radical Red? It does? Why? Apparently it's wrong to reuse the tie in the bread bag. Really? I always reuse that thing. Gets echoed voice by level up. Yeah, but echoed voice isn't boom burst. Boom burst is like the only thing that makes explode good. Can't just slap boom burst on every single thing. It's a woodpecker. She get drill peck, not boom burst. It's like how loud woodpeckers pecking is. But the drill peck. You know, no, I'm looking it up. Does it get drill peck? I'm just gonna check the Radical Red decks because I'm lazy. It does. Things are okay with the world right now. It does get drill peck. Although it doesn't get Fury Attack, oh, it does there. Oh, they made Fury Attack a little bit better in Radical Red. Okay. You could probably have some fun with the Pick-a-Peck in that case if you got... The sprite they have on the website is different than this sprite here. Why? Woo woo! Was it a good drill pipe noise? Oh god, did I make a drill pipe noise? Uh-oh. I think I just make noises now. Sorry, I didn't even realize. So those two words are a synonym of? Bark. Beaker. Beaker, like from science? Yeah, what? That's the closest I can get from pecker. Pecker's not a synonym of anything. This means he who pecks. I know what Griff means. What, with bark beaker? Alright. It's funnier that you don't. I feel like I'm missing some deep lore of the world here. Must be one of those Dutch American things, you know? And these pick-a-peck are all either brave birds or big screamies. No, I want Orpheus to explain it. Mainly because I slightly think Culture Chimp is having me on in pretending that they know what you're talking about. I can explain it right now. Which word is connected to both the words wood and pecker? Drill? Drumbeak? What's to do with the talk? What do you mean cover this later? Okay. Orpheus, I look forward to your DMs on the subject. Thought that was my door, but no. Just hearing things. Happens as you get older. Rock Smash. See, that was one that surprised me, was that Pick-a-Peck was able to learn Brick Break. Because they give you the TM super early in Sun and Moon. It's like, I really didn't expect Brick Break out of this thing. I guess that beak is strong. I don't know, I feel like it would have been, especially with the fact it learns Boom Burst, I feel like it would have been more interesting actually if Toucan had been a special attacker rather than a physical one. I know that then Skill Link wouldn't have worked, but Boom Burst and like Uproar, yeah, like just learn a lot of sound moves, think about it. And then Beak Blast could easily have just been made into a special move, that would have been fine. I'm not too sure if Toucan and special attack is actually like okay. Because it might be, because everything in Alola is so slow that it's not like its special attack's gonna be low. I mean, Swallow used to get by with a special attack of like 50. Because Boom Burst is just so stupidly powerful. Although Swallow's really fast. So I can see that being a big thing. Not quite as fast as Crobat, but still really fast. I'm only at half odds, but I want the shiny Cramorant already. Oh, Charlotte, imagine not having a shiny Cramorant. I've got a shiny Cramorant. Oh, it's tough being the luckier Charlotte. Can we please ignore all the shinies you got before me? That'd be great. I'll hack your save file and steal yours. No. How are you hunting, Cramorant? Masuda? I don't really know much about hunting in Gen 8. Masuda, yeah. Weirdly, I think I would struggle more giving commentary for Masuda. Because when I first said to Nora that I was interested in taking part in this, but I didn't really have any experience shiny hunting, she was like, oh, just Masuda something. It was like, I know that would give him, like, I know that's got better odds, right? But I really don't know what I would talk about. It took me a while, and then eventually I settled on Radical Red. I thought that was quite an interesting choice. I didn't think anyone else was going to do anything like it. And I think I'm right. I don't think anyone else has done a Romac. To understand the encounter rules in Sword and Shield, I'm just taking the easy way out. Yeah, the encounter, it's weird. You can chain encounters, apparently, but I don't know. Yeah, Masuda's definitely the way. Shiny Cramorant's a great shiny. I hope you get it. Well, you will get it, but I hope you get it soon. You're running out of time. You've only got 2 rows, right? I just looked up the etymology of bread, and it's debated whether the etymology comes from Proto-Germanic rau, meaning to boil, bubble, or burm, or if it comes from the Old English word breotan, which means peace and influences stuff like break. There we go. Remind me. Not sure I'll actually finish in time, but I'm gonna try. Oof, has the luck just been bad? Because if the luck's been bad, that's a good thing, technically. Because that means that it can get better. Etymology is simply neat. Genuinely, words come from such bizarre places. Shouldn't flying types be like not affected by electricity? Like, isn't that why birds can stand on power lines or something like that? I don't know. Bad luck, but also a pretty heavy work schedule and getting sick. Yeah. Sometimes you just don't have the time. Honestly, if you get 3 rows, I'd consider that to be pretty good. When you consider how many duplicates you got and stuff, it's not like you're only going to have caught 18 shinies, you know? Like, you caught like 78 Skrelp. Because the Skrelp kept coming. I think birds can stand on wires only if both feet are on it. Interesting. So they have to land pretty perfectly then, if that's true. And I'm just going to assume that's true because it makes for a much more interesting fact. Like, as a wise German kangaroo once said, true and false are tools of the bourgeoisie. What matters is if it's funny. I remember my teacher telling me that. What, that true and false are tools of the bourgeoisie and what matters is if it's funny? I doubt that. Something only Masuda hunts, I'm expecting this to take a while, but should speed up after that. Ah, okay. Yeah, Masuda hunts take longer than, like, they used to be one of the faster ways to get a shiny, but I don't think they kept up, so to speak. Especially in Gen 9, I think Masuda method is like one of the slowest ways to get a shiny. which is wild. Like, just catching them in the wild is so much faster. The birds. Oh, okay, I wish they told me that. In one of my tests in university, I just started scrambling stuff down for an answer and I couldn't figure out what to do. Because it's maths, and you either know it or you don't. And as much as I was trying to waffle it, I didn't know it. So I just wrote ran out of time. And my lecturer ticked that. And put a little smiley face next to it. And it's like, I really wish you'd given me a mark for that. Because you did tick it. I feel like I deserve the mark. I still can't figure out if that was support or sass. Was that like a, yeah, but you'll do better next time, you know? Or was that a, yeah, you're right, you did run out of time, you thicko. Given the lecturer, I assume the former, but still. I only did badly on 3 tests, I want to say. In university. And for some reason, they just all, I just wanted to be swallowed up by a hole and just die. And it's like, there are people in this class that do worse than this on every test. Why am I the way that I am? Being called thicko is the funniest thing I think I've ever heard. That's me. Thick Lottie. But I feel it too much? Yeah. I think way too many people feel that. They put too much pressure on themselves, you know? And I'm one of them. In fact, life felt so great. When I was in, when I was doing my masters, there was a class that I was really struggling with. And I calculated, like, my grade for the end of the year, basically. I calculated, you know, if I was gonna get a master's with merit or distinction or whatever. Basically, if I was gonna get overall an A, a B, a C, whatever. And if I did really well in this class, I could get an A. But I had to do really well in this class. And specifically this assignment that was the last thing left. And I looked at it all. And I felt so much pressure that what I decided to do, and this is the only time in my life I've ever done this, was just hand in a basically blank assignment. Because I could get a B really easily. And it's like, no, I see absolutely no reason to cause myself stress for the next coming months. When I can, when it doesn't make a difference in the end. And in the end, I dropped out of my masters anyway, but I'm still proud of that decision I made. It was very hard to do. And I got like 6 out of 40 in that assignment. It was like, no, I'm not doing that. A professional Twitch streamer. Yeah, professional Twitch streamer. I make so much money off of Twitch, you have no idea. This is definitely a career. Getting paid the big bucks? Getting paid the big bucks. Have you know, from all of my ads and my bits and stuff, I sometimes make enough money to meet the minimum threshold to actually get money out of Twitch and into my account over a month. I sometimes make a cool $50 a month. I always had such bad imposter syndrome. Imposter syndrome in uni. I always felt like I had no idea what I was doing or talking about, but I always ended up with good grades. Yes, exactly! University feels so stressful! And it's not! It's not actually that hard. If you're doing something that you know what you're doing. $50, that's more enough for rent, right? I am very lucky to have a very nice flatmate and to have a savings account that I built up in my time at university. The idea is supposed to be that I'm putting all of my time and effort into streaming and making YouTube videos and stuff to really try and make this. But I'm kinda not making YouTube videos, am I? It's why I really need to get on that. I've got ideas for future ones as well. It's like sometimes I wonder if I should just script out random things and just upload them, basically. Like, I can give a quick 10 to 15 minute video on why there's not really anything in the depths in Tears of the Kingdom. I can do that in 10 to 15 minutes, as far as the speech is concerned, because I can just ramble. Will it be good? No. Will it be a 10 to 15 long YouTube video? Yes. I had two 20-page papers end up in my school undergrad journal, so I couldn't have been that dumb. Exactly. Like a video of Pokemon you'd beat in a fight. I don't think I'd beat a single Pokemon in a fight. I think anyone who's like, oh, I could beat these Pokemon in a fight is just wrong. It's like, yeah, you think you could beat Magikarp in a fight, but I don't think we're really appreciating how strong that tackle is. Like, yeah, it's weak because it's coming off of Magikarp, right? But it's still a 35 to 50, depending on the generation, base power move. That's a lot. It's like 10 Pokemon I think I could beat in a fight. Name one, and I'll tell you why you couldn't. That's a much more noticeable shiny than Stardust Piggy said it was. I never do a proper reaction. I should go like, whoa! And I never do. Burb. I need, did someone clip it? Real quick. I think I beat a Magikarp for sure. I think a fully EV trained Magikarp would take you right out. Boom, boom. Like, the more you win in that fight, the more you lose as it hits you with flail. The fear I have of asking if anyone clipped it, because if people said no, I would have clipped it. But now it's too late. And now I just have to hope. Oh god, none of you did. Well, now it's too late. Oops. Okay, pick a pack. Need a nickname for this thing. Pick a pack lost to the sands of time, yeah. We've lost a few shinies to the sands of time. Where everyone, like, what's it called? Onlooker syndrome? Onlooker scenario? I can't remember what it's called, but the thing where everyone's like, oh, someone else will do it. Yeah, I have no idea what to call this thing. Nor do I know what to hunt next. Oh, Hatana. I'll go look up where Hatana is actually found in this game, because I love Hatana. Route 5. Fair. Nice, easy to find. Weird stuff on Route 5. Like, why is model found at day and at night? That's weird. Alright, whatever. Getting distracted. Oh, sorry. Bird is your name. Oh, Byard. I get it. I'll just write it like this. I won't do the dash. Byard. No, I'd rather the dash actually than the capital. Right? Would I? No, I think I don't know. I want an italic. You got the clip? How? Don't you have to clip it at the time? Fired. Big shout out to Charlotte. I thought it was too late. I just gave up. Alright, big congrats. Okay. Alright. Exclamation mark recent has been updated. It goes back like 90 seconds. Oh, you just got it? Dang. Like I could beat most early stage bugs. If you're just talking about regular ones and not EV trained ones, I think that's much less interesting conversation. But I don't know, Caterpie's string shot doesn't mess around in lore. Fired. You can't let him screech, you weirdo. Can I just say it's really weird to be using level balls to catch Pokemon? Bayard is entering the bisexual phase with the beak. I'm not really a big fan of this sprite. Honestly, I don't think it's very interesting at all. I think it makes Trumbeak look like a very generic bird. Now that's a sprite. That's a bisexual toucan. Oh, go on, you can let Beak Blast. It's an absolutely terrible move, but go on, you can have it. That's a bisexual. Angry bisexual bird? Yeah. It's just such a bi-beak. Bike. Byard. You can see though, when you look at it, you can see that there's something wrong here. Compare the official Ariados sprite to this fan-made Toucanon, and you're like, ah yeah, no, there is stuff off, because look at the complete lack of shading on the beak. It's just not got any shading at all. There's a few little things like that with the custom sprites that are why you can see that they're custom sprites when you compare them to official sprites. It's interesting. I'll show another one with Dragalge. It's got like no shading on it whatsoever. It's just weird. It really stands out. Well, like I said, it looks like they started to shade it on the head and then just went, eh. It's interesting that people just can't quite emulate the style that Game Freak did, when Game Freak aren't... They weren't a monolith, you know? It wasn't just one person spriting these. Actually, that Pyukamuka sprite's really good, but... Even still, it's got like... There's a banding on it, almost. Interesting. I feel like a lot of these terms I'm throwing around mean absolutely nothing to people. I apologize for that. I'm analysing these way too closely. Okay, Route 5 for our next friend. Like hearing your expert opinion as an artist? I feel attacked. I feel like you secretly might not in fact think that I am an expert artist. Oh, this route. Everyone's favorite. Not really good grass here. 3 houses on sale with DLC. Orpheus, you already have DLC for Pokemon Shield that I bought you. I genuinely love your art so much. Oh, thank you. You know what, Charlotte, just for you, I'm gonna go and post the Charlotte Otter in my Discord server. I have 3 pings. Why are y'all talking to me? I'm streaming. Okay. The question is, where did I keep Charlotter? Let's see, houses, 3 houses is, oh, it's 3 H's, 3 houses, 5 Element, 3 houses. Okay. Right, what on earth am I missing? Can't like saying fake mod. A lot of them you can tell aren't quite how Pokemon would do them for variety of reasons. Yeah. I don't know if most people can actually pick out why, and even I'm mostly just there like, oh, there's something a bit wrong. Like, I don't have quite the terms. Is Pokemon uppercase X and cursive Y? Oh, I can't wait. Now, the thing that scares me about this route is if the Pokemon will appear down below. God, I love Hatena so much. But you can... Okay, so the issue with this sprite is that you see where there's actually... there's not a black outline here. It's not an issue. This is a fine-looking sprite. But it's an issue in terms of it being in the Pokemon style. There's not enough black outline on the head. And it means that the head swirls and the actual face colour kind of mesh together. And it looks almost cotton candy-esque. The way that they've blended together. Hatena is gender? Hatena? I seriously, I love this thing. Hatena is gender? Surely like Hatterene, Hatena? Alright, I'll take it. They're all gender? Hatterene is my second favourite Gen 8 Pokemon. And I actually love a lot of Gen 8 Pokemon. I always think it's a weak gen. And then I look at the ones I like and I'm like, oh, but I really like those ones. Depends on me, because some they just leave it like it's a dog with plant powers, nothing beyond that. Yeah, Pokemon need a lot more than that. It's why Pokemon Uranium is so bad. The Pokemon in that game are just not Pokemon. They're the fake mom. They don't have the right... Like, I don't want to sound snooty, but they don't have the right level of inspiration to them. They're just, they're off. They feel like fan-made Pokemon. I thought out of the corner of my eye that this one was like had reversed colors, and I was like, no, no way. Hatena 5? If I finish my rainbow box, I have to go back to my Hatterene Hunt and Sword. Gave up after 2,500. Oh, you'll get there. I believe. One thing that bugs me about Hatena is that they're all female. I don't see a need for that. Hatena and the Impidimp line having 100% gender ratios, I think it's stupid. I dislike that they keep adding feminine Pokemon who are all 100% female, because that didn't used to be the case. We used to have, so to speak, less obvious gender ratios, and it was far more interesting. Like, all Machamp aren't male. And why would they be? I get all Tauros being male because we have Miltank. Even if they're not technically a relationship. Like, that one, it's like, okay, I'll give you a pass on that, but You can't try and tell me Hatterene and Grimmsnarl are two sides of the same coin. Fucking Quash! Why is that egg move? Nidoking, Nidoqueen, they're the first Pokemon to regenerate a Pokemon. Exclusive gender Pokemon is so bizarre. Yeah, like Nidoking and Nidoqueen I get, right? Because they are literally the same species. Talking about it last night, I fully believe Gen 8 has the most solid Pokemon design inspiration. I actually don't like how many of them just go, oh, pip pip, haha. Like, it's annoying when you look at it from a later perspective. You're just like, okay, I actually really like Sinistee, but it bugs me now that I know that I kind of realized they introduced it. Not because it was fun, but because they were like, oh, what if there was a tea Pokemon in Britain? I still love Sinistee, don't get me wrong. But it's like, oh, that explains Indeedee, and I'm not really feeling Indeedee being a butler. I don't know. I don't mind it, but I wish there'd been more inspiration from, you know, the rest of the decks rather than just the new Pokemon. Like, where's Pyroar? I know lions aren't exactly roaming about Britain, but they're very associated with England, you know? I don't know, it's just like, you've got on the one hand, you've got really solid Pokemon like Morgrem, who isn't even based off of any particular Celtic fairy tale, but feels so much like a Celtic fairy tale that it's like, you're perfect. Actually, so I know I said Hatterene is like my second favorite Gen 8 Pokemon. Morgrem is not third or first. But I fully believe Morgrem is one of the only perfect Pokemon designs. It's just not necessarily my cup of tea in completeness. Morgrem's the best one of the line, easily, but it's one of the most perfect Pokemon designs that there ever is. Like you say, Pokemon region with the red, white, and blue bald eagle. I don't even mind that so much, though. Because that's the national animal. But it's like if they just made a leek Pokemon and they were like, oh, it's like Wales because it's the Welsh vegetable. It's like, I'd rather we'd been associated with more than tea. You know? That's what I was saying about the lion. Woo woo! I do appreciate that we got a unicorn though, because Scotland's national animal is the unicorn. It's like, I get that. Even if I think Galarian Rapidash is a bit meh. Simply because, like, regular Rapidash was on fire. I feel like instead of just having, like, hair, it should have been glowing energy. But maybe that's just me. I just feel like it's lesser. I know some weird pick effects. Sorry, I completely forgot. A raccoon version of Pikachu. The only raccoon we have being Zigzagoon is so weird to me. Okay, I know that like one raccoon is all you really need, but at the same time, like, I don't know. Quash! Woo! But no, I think Morgrem is perfect. Completely perfect. Maybe at some point I'll go through a list of Pokemon and I'll pick out the ones that I think are perfect. Not my favourites, but the ones that I think are perfect examples of Pokemon and everything that it is. The other one I can think of off the top of my head, well, there's two actually. One of them is Gligar. And that might be bias, but I don't think anyone dislikes Gligar. It's cute. It can be somewhat cool. It's goofy. And overall, it's weird. But the other one, weirdly, is Snivy. And it's not even my favourite starter from Gen 5. Yeah, I feel like Snivy just encapsulates everything a Pokemon is. Do my water type version of Ponyta for the Kelpies too? I'll accept that we got a unicorn. We couldn't get a unicorn and a Kelpie, and a Kelpie would have been cool. Water grass type, finally a return. Would have been awesome, but I'll take it. Most good as a lot of them have variety of inspiration from the UK, mainly Britain. The UK, mainly Britain. One of my favourite inspirations is the Corviknight line being the ravens that are believed to guard the Tower of London. I would like Corviknight an awful lot more if it wasn't for the fact that the first two stages of that line are pure flying. That drives me up the wall. Gosh, Wildcat version of Meowth, literally just a cat. I could have done with just a few more, like, animal things. I do like a lot of the inspirations, though. Corviknight's grown on me, I didn't used to like it, but, like, what's the deal with Orbeetle? Do you not have ladybirds in the rest of the world? Because you do. Cramorant is perfect, though. Cramorant is... You know what, yeah, the more I think about it, yeah. Like, Copperajah being... Like, Copperajah is just a fantastic world-building reference. I'm doing something with Orbeetle, but I forget. It's actually... Yeah, I do too. It's something to do with an invasive species of ladybird or something, isn't it? Hi, Charlotte, welcome back. Welcome back, Kellogg's. You were here earlier. Orpheus is here now, Kellogg's, if you want to say hi. But yeah, how were you? How were you the week I was away? How was your Charlotte holiday, if you will? Squavit and Greedent is so perfect and they're just squirrels. I've never met anyone before who likes Greedent. Squavit's grown on me because it is surprisingly fun to draw a Squavit being absolutely beamed by Roar of Time. Home generations always have a set batch of Pokemon? Do they? The starters, yeah. The Route 1 birds, though? We don't have that anymore. The first route rodent is a pig a rodent? The first route bugs? They're not in every gen. It's weird, there's a few things that are just not in. Another thing that we kinda have is that we have, we kind of have a cat almost every generation. I think Gen 2 is the only one without a cat. Is that right? Meowth in Gen 1, nothing in Gen 2. Gen 3 you've got Skitty. Gen 4 you've got Glameow. Gen 5 you've got Purloin. Gen 6 might give us pause. No, Gen 6 you've got Esper and Meowstic. And then Gen 7 you've got Alolan Meowth. Gen 8 you've got Galarian Meowth. Gen 9 you've got Sprigatito. There's always a cat. It's weird. I don't really want to count Sprigatito, personally, because while it's obviously a cat, it's not quite the same as having a cat in the wild. Funny because first route one is something that's been kind of loose since the beginning. Yeah, genuinely. First route bird, even, honestly. Yeah, I don't want to count stars, though, Griff. But the fact that Gen 1 gave you 2 birds, you know, like, Speedo counts, in my opinion. Tauros got long ginger hair. She's about to see me at the Game Freak. Where's my Nakela V Pokemon? I want a centaur with peeled skin. Every time I say the worst thing. Just the worst. Really? Alright, well that one was really fast. Did someone clip it? That's actually more of a please someone clip it. But yeah, no, Griff, I specifically mentioned Sprigatito and then said that, like, I didn't want to count the starters, though. Ridley sliding in there, thank you, thank you. The non-mixed cotton candy? I'll be the judge of that. Exclamation mark recent. Okay. That was the last Pokemon I planned on catching today, because we're kind of running out of time. I doubt we'll get another another Pokemon. But we may as well go for one, eh? Okay, exclamation mark recent has been updated. Only appears when you say something you do not want to be clipped. Yeah, I want a centaur with peeled skin as something I could have done being lost to time, honestly. Alright, what we calling Hatena? Apart from just gender. Bum, 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 bum. Hatsune Miku, but just like, you know that whole thing won't fit, right? It would just be Hat Miku. I go with emotionless, that's one letter too much. Yeah. Definitely. Gay cone. Or pylon in your country? You do not call pylons gay cones. Gay cone? I can't call her gay cone. Aww. She won't be a gay cone all of her life. Surely. Gay cone? Is that what we're going with here? It's so funny that for New York City they're like, I don't know, how about a meerkat prairie dog thing for the rodent? Yeah, but they also give you lollipop. It is quite loose. Why not? It's Pride Month? Gay cone? I offer gender and you go with gay cone? I just don't feel like it comes across as the most progressive nickname. Empatha? Play on empathy? Yeah, Orpheus, you're currently competing with gay cone. Oh no. I'm not calling her homocono. If you're depressed, a 50% chance you get an egg or you get killed by the anti-emotion witch. 50% chance, not exactly. Lesbian? There's nothing bean-like about it. Okay, we'll combine them, Everyone, welcome Beancone. Oh yeah, how many was that? That was quite fast, right? 36! 36! We didn't even remotely reach boosted odds there. Still wants to be more progressive, yet she erases the gay and les. I didn't feel like gay cone came across as progressive at all. It sounded like a weird high school insult. So let's see if the evolutions fix the... just PTQ flaws. I swear I've not erased lesbians. How did you go to school to be called gay cone? Gay cone sounds like a high school insult and you know it. 28 is not right. It's 32 and 42. I appreciate that it's earlier, though. Right, so I'll be the judge of this sprite because Hatcham is one of my favorite Pokemon of all, honestly. I don't like the pose. One of my favorite things about Hatcham is the way it swings on the hat, you know? But the sprite is... the sprite's really good. Like, the sprite's really, really good, actually. I literally don't have any critiques on this sprite. Like, big kudos to whoever sprited this. My only critique is the shading on the white spots, and that's just a thing that happens with shiny palettes, so. Top tier sprite. I have, yeah. I have nothing else to say about it. Good job. Dazzle Gleam? No, you're good. It's probably 38-48 then. Oh, it's at 28-38. No? It's still 42? Why? Sprite's just a candid photo of me. Oh, yeah. There were loads of candid photos of me taken on the holiday, but they're all me being like mid-conversation. It's like great shots. Okay, I have an issue with the sprite, but the body is really good. And it's very Hatterene. It's very pleasing, like, pose and shape and stuff. It's really good. But my issue with it is actually the hand. And the arm in general. The angle the arm's coming at isn't right. And what I mean by that is, it might be right. They might have sprited it out to make it, and behind it, it's curving like more like that and then turning. But that doesn't matter because that's not what your eye sees. And it's far more important when you're dealing with pixel art and any kind of art to deal with what the eye sees rather than what's actually correct. It's why the Google logo is wrong and not a perfect circle, because if it was a perfect circle, it would look wrong. But the other issue is that the hat, the hand is, well, it's bad. I don't have anything else to say about the hand. And it's actually very upsetting because the rest of the sprite is absolutely flawless. But the hand is, it looks like it's just really lazily done. And I feel like that could be easily touched up with just a few little edits because it just looks really awkward. Hatterene's hand is more like a ball with 3 fat little fingers coming out of it than this, which is just kind of that. And that's not quite right. But as well as that, like I say, it's just not right in general. The way the fingers are coming out, it doesn't look good. I can't give constructive criticism on something that I just think is sprited bad, basically. The hat thing, that's genuinely just a way that the eyes work. It doesn't work like that. Like the tendril, but the actual hand is not good. But everything else about the sprite is really nice. Like, genuinely, it's actually one of... I think it's better than a lot of the sprites that were actually in the Gen 3 games. It's really, really good. It's a really good sprite. It's just very visually pleasing to look at. It's very well done. Shame about that hand. I would dock it some points there. Can you see the back sprite? Alright. We will look at the back sprite once. But hell, I'm too tired to exercise again. Orpheus, you go bench press. And you do it now. I was about to beat someone's face in for being sad, so they nailed that. What do you mean there's no reaction? The signal was lost. I think that means I left the earring and came back in. I think that's all that is. I don't really care, I already got my shiny. So this is less good. Weirdly, here, the tendril part is fine, but the hat just kind of disappears. Once again, that might be a perspective thing, but it doesn't matter. What matters is what your eyes see. And my eyes see that that hat just disappears. And the head feels too round and fat. It's too wide compared to the brim of the hat. It's all off. It's all off. Also, the shading on the bottom rim of the hat is actually really gross. They've gone for both, I don't know what to call them, like faded pixels that give an illusion that it's sloping even though it's not. And shading, and they're not, those aren't friends. So it makes it look really thick and washed out and cheap, basically. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but like it makes it look really thick and bad. There's a lot of issues with this back sprite, which is weird, because the front sprite was perfect. Broxton in your show, I think I'd love him to have a Hatterene that beats the irrelevant shit out of him. Bloody pixeling stream when? I am no longer good with pixel art. I've fallen out of practice massively, and I was never as good as other people. But I'm quite good at critiquing it. Like I've said before, I used to be one of... It's a bit more of a complicated position than that, but I used to be one of the people who kind of curated the sprites that got into Pokemon Infinite Fusion. So I've seen a lot of sprites, and specifically a lot of Pokemon sprites. And I used to run contests for them. I used to run sprite work contests to pick out which ones were best. So I've seen a lot of sprites, and when there's a bad sprite, I can recognize it as a bad sprite. When there's flaws in a sprite, I can recognize it. I can't do it for art, but I can do it for sprites. I'll try and pick out one here that might not be quite as good. I'm not really a fan of the Cramorant pose. Honestly, most of them it's just the shading. This Dragalge sprite is fantastic! Where's the shading? This Pyukumuku is just, it's a little bit, like on the shading part, it's just a little bit too, I don't know, jaggy? But yeah, mostly it's just the shading. You like critiquing sprites weird for YouTube? Like it actually be a cool YouTube series? How would you want me to do it? I'll give it big consideration. If people find it interesting when I critique sprites, I'm gonna look at a couple of my party members here. See, I think this Decidueye sprite, the only thing that's kind of off about it is I can't really tell what's going on with his face. Everything else is fine. I can see it working as short form content. Oh, true, actually. Would you just want me to pick out a... But I just feel like it's almost rude, though, to pick one and be like, this is bad. This sprite's really good. I have nothing else to add to this. This is like this is probably made by the same person actually as the Hatterene sprite. At the very least, it's made by someone with a very similar skill level. This sprite's fantastic. That is Turtonator. Completely and totally, that is Turtonator. It's just really good. You know what they call a compliment sandwich? Yeah, say what works, say what doesn't work. Don't review that Intellion, basically. I could definitely do that if people would be interested at all. Would you want me to do sprites from this game? Sprites from fan games? Sprites from Infinite Fusion? And that's completely a thing I could upload as shorts. Infinite Fusion sounds good. Oh god, all roads lead back to Infinite Fusion, huh? Oh, the honestly so much potential content? Maybe I will, maybe I'll upload this as just shorts. Be prepared to have a Guinea Lottie fill up your subscription box. Honestly, genuinely, maybe I will. I might actually start with this Hatterene sprite from Radical Red. Guinea Lottie TikTok content finally? Well, I've never known what I want to do as shorts, but I... Okay, biggest flaw with Radical Red, by far, is... this. Like, man, I just want to see Hatterene. I just want to see if it looks as good when not shiny, basically. Don't worry, we'll get there. Let's be around here somewhere. Weirdly, I actually think it's less pleasing to look at, but the same issues apply. I just think it's less pleasing because the shiny's got a really nice color. Same issues apply. Good. I was hoping that it, like the shiny wasn't covering something up, so to speak, because that could definitely have been a thing depending on how it was colored. Actually, while we're here, yeah, I was completely correct. Hatcham is fine. It was indeed the fact it was shiny that was what made those bits look so strange. I contact 7 minutes with insults. Perfect. Height and weight can't be right. Hatterene's really light, yeah. So the reason Hatterene's so light is because, I don't know if you've ever seen it, but that's not its body, that's all of its hair and the hat. Hatterene is actually a tiny little grey alien. Like, genuinely, its head, it's got the same body as it does as Hatram. If anything, it's smaller. And it's all just hanging, and that's all just hair. That's not a body. So it's really, really light as a result. It's crazy light. Not like that at all. Too bad, your gender is hair. Honestly, I have nothing else to hunt. Do people want to just see me draw? We can try and hunt something, or I can draw that, I can give an attempt at that hummingbird. I can give an attempt at an art stream. Because I can't think of anything else. If there's anything else that really fits a flag, I can definitely go for it. But I'm not currently feeling the pressure to, you know? I'll be down for some art. It's weird, because art isn't exactly what I do. You know what? Maybe just a small break of art and maybe come back to hunt something else afterwards. We won't end off completely, because I'm planning on doing another shiny hunting stream before the end of June. So we'll set up for another... Carves, grow out your hair. Exactly. My hair is actually really long. I don't think it can really be seen on camera. But it, no, I mean, it definitely can't, but it's going down to my belly button now. But it's so curly that it doesn't. I'm slowly becoming a Hatterene. Yeah. I'm gonna give that hummingbird an attempt, because that's something very different to me. Wait, first things first. Always save state in Radical Red before you step away from it, just in case. Oh, let's just get rid of that. Okay. This body is all hair, she's also only 10 pounds, you know me. Archeops jump scare. You know it. You know it. You love it. Yeah, it's Archeops. Help, I'm trying to teach teenagers about sunscreen. The skin cancer threat isn't doing the trick. Orpheus, have you tried giving them skin cancer? That tends to work, in my opinion. Sorry, not my opinion, my experience. It's not an opinion, it's a fact. Straight up fact. Tell them it gets them high. Doing that to themselves. What's happening to these teenagers that's not really working out for you? Sorry, I'm just getting a little drawing of a hummingbird. Weavile might be an option for the intersex flag. True, actually, Weavile, yeah. It's actually, yeah, it's got that yellow and purple on it. Are those the only colors of shiny Weavile? Or does it have other colors? Genuinely don't remember. Okay, so like I said, the main thing I kind of thought of with this was just... Hummingbirds have really... It's gotta have a really thin wing. But I need something like that almost, though. Purple yellow? Okay, just those colors. Okay, Sneasel into Weavile is probably a really good choice, then. Start putting on one of them's already burnt. You're pretty old right now, of course, but that's just the point. What are you doing right now, Orpheus, that's resulting in this? Wait, remember, this is just a sketch. We're just gonna try and figure something out with regards to how we would want a hummingbird to work. In my house? Oh, those children! The ones that are your brothers. Because I'm basically just going to draw a really generic hummingbird because I have never thought past the wings. And then we'll work on it afterwards, like I say. We'll figure out what we want from this. I've never done anything like this before. I feel like I want little... Yeah. The wing should be the classic lightning bolt shape. You'll see what I'm doing with the wing. The wing is all I have so far. Don't take this from me. Yeah, that... Tempted to put a little lightning bolt shape in down here, honestly. I think that can work. Right, obviously this bend over here is complete garbage. I don't know how it happened. People are gonna comment, I think this is wild. Oh, wow, she's done a terrible job of drawing pick a peck. Okay, I can't quite get these lines straight. Would rosary work for the asexual flag? It's got a black flower and a purple flower, but its main color is still green, right? Makes it look faster. Yeah, it's a bit scratchy, but that's okay. And basically the idea I have for the wing is to just kind of hit us with something like that, you know what I mean? I don't really know how to draw, but just a little zappy of electricity. I don't know why I've gone with blue, it just felt really fitting to me to have blue lightning on this thing. Coming out of the end of what looks like the wing, and just being the outline of a wing, because a hummingbird's wings move so fast anyway, that they constantly just look like a blur. So just having a little image of electricity as the wing is all I've had for this creature in my head. I feel like it can definitely be drawn better, but yeah. Definitely cool concept. I mean, that's really all it is right now, though. Right, Pokemon do not simply have animalistic eyes, so we gotta have a big... Gotta have a big eye on this thing. Sneeze into Weavile. Sneeze into Weavile is definitely the way, I think. Okay. I feel like in many ways it's almost just too cartoonish right now. But that's okay because I don't really know what I'm doing anyway. I feel like we can probably get away with giving it the Pikachu treatment. And giving it little cheek patterns, because some birds have those. But because it's a bird and not a rodent, we can probably put a few of them down the way. Would you give it like a happy eye, like one of these? Yeah, I think it's important that this thing is like joyous, right? Like this would be basic burb, you know? Honestly, at this point I'm wondering if it's actually would be electric steel. Because, quite frankly, the wing I've given it isn't natural, you know? It's definitely coming out of some sort of steel receptor of some point. But I feel like electric steel with levitate is a monster. So, maybe I should not aim for that. I mean, this is basically all I have at this point. Steel feel like it would have to be more robotic. I don't mind a more natural steel type, but yeah. I think it's fine to just be electric flying. Then again, Togedemaru is not exactly robotic, is it? I need a steampunk Pokemon. What would it really entail, though? Okay, so I'm feeling like... Okay, well, for one thing, I don't know what color the beak should be. I feel the beak needs to be a bright yellow, actually. The beak either needs to be a bright yellow, or it needs to be the same blue that the other bits are. So I'm going to try bright yellow first. And then the body in this world would be grey. With obviously white eyes. I'm not too sure I'm a fan of this. I'm gonna be real. I think we're colouring it differently. Yeah, I think that's very boring. What a fire type that gets like steelworker for electric? That, yeah. Honestly, we need more things like steelworker. Yeah, I think this foot needs to be a dark grey, regardless of anything else. I just think it's really boring like this, and I think that's the exact opposite of what a hummingbird is. Hummingbirds are really brightly coloured. But I think this is gonna look gross. I am right. So some sort of middle ground between the two. That's a disgusting colour. Huh. I just can't quite find the colour I want, because I don't know what the colour I want is. Regardless, I don't think this is an awful start to a concept. I think the wing and beak should be dark so they feel like a lightning rod. Oh, that's a good idea. Same colour as the foot, I reckon. Okay. Okay, so now I'm beginning to ignore that that's like not white. It's not white for a reason. Now I'm wondering if I colour the electricity yellow instead of blue, it's potentially less interesting, but it might work a little bit better. And then we could maybe go with an almost orangish colour for the... Now I think we're getting somewhere here. I think the yellow is potentially less interesting than the blue, but I think it conveys better what we're after here. Obviously it would need another wing as well, right? But that's cute. Thank you. We're trying to figure out... It's missing something else. I think it needs like a belly colour to be like a proper bird, you know? I'm starting to wonder if the electricity should be a different colour from these markings. Right. Because I am a real professional artist. Belly colour, maybe a crest? Oh, true. I'll try the belly colour first. Because I'm a real professional artist, I'm doing... Nah, that's not quite how I want that. That's closer. Just not quite right. Yeah, I didn't start a new layer, because this is just a sketch. Should the colour scheme is Raichu? Yeah, I was also thinking that. It's actually why I went for orange, because I was like, oh, orange and yellow go well together. And then I looked at them and I was like, no, yeah, I see why I thought that. Okay. I think that could work. I feel like a crest would have to be dark, though. You know? I can see this getting somewhere. Okay, so if we don't want the colour scheme to be Raichu, we can always go back to the blue we had earlier. I just don't know if it conveys electricity well enough. I really like the blue wing, though. I really like the blue wing, but I don't think the blue on the Pokemon looks good. What about a lighter orange? What about a slightly different shade of orange that's also light? That's too subtle. I should go in colourful. Remember this is a hummingbird? That is true, actually. In that case, maybe I should go the sort of faint red. Okay, the orange is too faint. We are going with a strong red and we are liking it. I kinda didn't want too strong, though. What about like that? Okay, and now I think the orange is where the issue lies. I think maybe a more yellowish orange might look better. Darker. Not that dark. No, I don't think that's quite right. Don't think that's what anyone wants. It's close, but it's too fire type now. I think I might have one too many colors on it, but I'm not sure. Because like I say, I do really like the wings. Well, the wing. I've not drawn another wing. I also feel like I need somewhere for this wing to go. Like, it's fine for this bit to come out of sort of nowhere, because you know in your heart of hearts, right? You know in your heart of hearts that it does actually come from here. But I don't think it connecting up there really adds anything. You know? I think it looks better like this, but I do feel like this end has to go somewhere. And weirdly what I'm feeling is the foot. But if I moved the foot... And I'm not sure why I'm feeling that. Because, I mean, obviously if you just do that, you look like a crazy person. But technically how a hummingbird's wing actually works would have it going like that. And I think that's just a ooh, oh, but, what if we have it coming out of here? I don't think that's right. I think I do just want that. Huh. I don't think I want it connecting back up. I don't think it keeps the aesthetic as well. This is very hard to do, I won't lie. Someone who claims not to be an artist is really good. I mean, it's really not. If you actually look at it. It's very scribbly scratchy. It's cute. That's the important part. I think I'm gonna leave it there. Go try and hunt some sneasels. I think I'll leave my hummingbird there. Can I catch this? Oh, thank you. And maybe we'll come back to it at some other point. I did not mean to give it a big old blue blotch behind it. Will we make the full Guinea Lottie Fakemon decks? By virtue of me having this one idea and no others. Yeah, I kind of want to mull over the colors of it, or have an entire stream dedicated to it. I don't want to do it right now, you know what I mean? Now is not the right time. I'm glad to have tried it out, though. Okay. There we go. I have a ton of OC Pokemon I want to make, but I'm so bad at drawing them. I feel like a lot of people are that. I don't mind giving them a whack. Maybe I'll do an art stream at some point. Tomorrow was going to be not an art stream. Like, if I do enough art streams, I'll get better at drawing, you know? Yeah, tomorrow was going to not be an art stream. I had a plan for tomorrow, but maybe it should just be an art stream. Okay, where do we get Sneasel? No, I don't want Hisuian Sneasel. Route 12. Okay. Pretty sure Route 12 is the Hale route. Gross. It's good enough for me. Right, I'm gonna change the thing to Sneasel. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what I'm feeling tomorrow. I mentioned it here, but I work in a Brazil-based region for fun. It's so interesting learning different facets of animals' culture. You have never mentioned that, and that is genuinely fascinating. Mellow. Okay, yeah, Route 12 is the stupid hill route. Ugh. Where's even grass on Route 12? So that's the thing, without a region for bases, I would basically just be doing things like hummingbirds that I found interesting, you know? Which I think is fine in its own right, but ooh. Meteor beam, hey! Could probably done with that for the main story. These bridges are wildin'! How'd you even connect them up like this? There's stuff like monkeys sailed on vegetation from Africa to South America? Really? That's one of these things that, like, actually kinda makes sense. Like, in that I can see it. This isn't the only... No, there's grass further south. Oh, it counts as Route 13. Alright, Schneasel. Was looking for it, and it was the first one. Bruxish! But yeah, we'll only hunt Sneasel until it's been the 5 hours. Still has a large amount of Japanese people. Please don't make Japanese people into one of your Pokemon. That's really interesting though, why is that? Like, there's gotta be a reason for that there, you know, like... The reason there's a lot of Italians in Scotland is covered. Well... You know what I mean, like a lot of people of Italian descent? Is that what you would say? I have no idea what you would say. Yeah, that's covered in history class and stuff here. But there's gotta be a reason for it. Yeah, it doesn't just happen. A very good foreign relationship with each other? Really? It does just happen? Okay. I was really curious. I was like, I wonder what the story is there. Why Brazil? It's like, oh, that isn't one. They're just pals. It's like, alright, I mean, that's a much nicer story than most of history. Sure, there's some reason they're pals. Oh, almost definitely. You know, thinking about it, I think the trouble with an art stream would be that I don't currently have a... This is something that can be fixed, I'm sure, with like 5 minutes and not laziness. I don't currently have a setup for like background music. As a result, it would just be my eerie voice and no else. Now tomorrow, much to the chagrin of many, I'm sure, I'm gonna be playing Dragon Warrior Randomizer. Because they've got a tournament coming up. And I did really well in the last one. So I need to get some practice in. You have a soothing voice though? Oh, thank you, thank you. You're playing video games? Disgusting. It's not video games, it's more the fact that I'm gonna be playing a video game from like 1986. Like, it's quite a drop. It's quite a shift from what I've been doing. And what a lot of people have gotten used to me doing. I'm glad to hear that my voice is soothing though, because it's something that I was worried about. I think it's quite shrill. But a lot of YouTubers, I like just having them on in the background. And a lot of streamers. It's like if I can be that person, if I can be someone that people like having on the background, then I'll probably do quite well. If I'm willing to put the work in. Because becoming famous isn't actually that hard. What's your accent, but I just really listen to you talk. Here for it. Yeah, like, I'll take it. I don't mind. If it's because of my accent, the more power to it. Sneasel doesn't feel like it should learn Bite. Maybe that's just me. I'm not seeing much biting on this thing. Now, do you know what should be able to learn Bite? And Crunch. Mr. Mime. I think if they just slid Crunch into Mr. Mime's moveset one day, the fact that adding one move to one Pokemon is enough to keep people awake at night. Absolute power move. It's making the ooh face, of course it bites. Okay, I can see it biting. I can't see its bites hurting. I think that's the more important part. It feels like it should be night slashing. That's the type I enjoy what you say. Oh, and then I talked about how Mr. Mime should have Crunch. I apologize. Yeah, Sneasel feels like it should just kind of gently, like, yeah. But then again, I guess cats do hurt. You think Sneasel in their teeth, all gummed up? Does Mr. Mime get Tickle? I really hope Mr. Mime does not get Tickle. I'm gonna check. It is with great sadness that I inform you that Mr. Mime gets Tickle. The tickles in him, not even gonna lie. It made sense on Skitty. It's so unpleasant. He tickles. He mimes. Why the move is Razor Leaf and not Shadow Sneak? Oops. Elephant can learn Tickle. Dolphins are known for their tickling, as are superheroes. Also, the list of Pokemon that learn Tickle is really weird. Like, I simultaneously understand and hate that Bellsprout gets Tickle. Lapras? Krabby? What's Krabby tickling with? There's nothing tickly about these, snip snip! Wochin can learn Tickle? Wochin can tickle my heart. Imagine Tickle? Imagine indeed. Welcome on in, Shoba. You just missed an impromptu art stream. But how are you today? We're currently shiny hunting Sneasel. So from the Wochin learns Tickle by a level? We love Wochin. Wochin can tickle his way into my heart. Shineasel. So we're going for Sneasel because at the start of the month we shiny hunted an entire box of Pride Pokemon. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple shinies. Entire box of 30 to make a full flag. And now we're just kind of messing around because other people enjoyed watching me shiny hunt. So we're catching a few more things before June ends. And we're aiming for Pokemon that the shiny palette looks like a flag. And apparently Shiny Weavile looks like the intersex flag. Well, the catfish can learn tickles, it's gotta be their whiskers? Yeah, it's gotta be their whiskers. And Wochin just tickles you with love and affection. But yeah, Shoba, how have you been since last I saw you? I've been on holiday for a week, so there must be stories, there must be tales that can be told. This guy's just a jolly big fella. Whiskash is honestly just living its best life. One thing that's always made me kind of sad about Whiscash is it's got better stats than Quagsire, basically everywhere that matters. But it's worse than Quagsire because Quagsire gets good abilities, and it's like, oh, Whiscash. Level up Political and Gen 9 were like Catfish, Evil Snail, Goth Girls. Goth Girls in Gen 9? Oh, do you mean like Gothita? There's a new Goth Girl in Gen 9, I've forgotten. Big titty Goth GF Pokemon. Dragon Dance Whiscash Sweep, definitely. I'm stressing out a lot. I'm stressing out a lot. IRL, ATM. I really stumbled over multiple acronyms in a row, gosh. Just because work? Well, I hope work lightens up for you. I know that you have periods where you work more, and then periods where you don't. Well, not where you work less, but like periods where your work is worse, basically. Gothita, okay. Went to a casino for the first time while you were gone? Oh, Orpheus, that is wild. I went to a casino for the first time while I was there. That's not a true fact. I just wanted to relate. Why did you lie? I wanted Orpheus to be my friend. I lied to sound cool. Orpheus, do you forgive me? Are we still friends? Speaking of Pokemon with terrible abilities, Weavile's abilities are complete trash. It's got like pressure and pickpocket. It's like, ooh. Quit for August, but till then July will be super stressful. At least you know you've only got so long left. Pressure, my favourite ability? Yeah. I had someone say that Pressure would actually have been a lot cooler as an ability if it was a special Intimidate. Like it lowered the opponent's special attack stat, and it's like, wow. Let me tell you, a lot of legendaries would become a lot better with that change. They have similar out-of-battle effects as well, so it'd be thematic. My impact just ate a bunch of pasta and garlic bread. Garlic bread? Shoot! I got garlic bread! Didn't I? I thought I bought some on holiday, but then I never ate it, but now I can't. I don't remember throwing it out or packing it. Garlic bread? I'm scared. Did I eat the garlic bread? Maybe I ate the garlic bread. Charlotte bread. Kill for some pasta. I think I'm eating egg bake for dinner. I will be eating a katsu curry that I make in the microwave and the oven combined. And I'm very excited about it. It's pretty much the nicest meal I've ever had, and I'm not too sure why it's, you know, just a easy cook home dinner. Because it's absolutely delicious, whereas most of those taste like lack of effort. Pressure would be better if they give it to Regigigas instead of a slow start. Regigigas is the most hated. So, okay, right. Regigigas is so hated by Game Freak. For reasons that I think people don't even know. Consider this impromptu and unpaid for Regigigas fact time, okay? Regigigas is the only Pokemon to have an ability programmed in to Legends Arceus. Because it still has slow start, even though abilities don't exist in that game. Foul Play halves the opponent's attack stat if it's used by Regigigas while slow start is active. It can't even get around it that way. Z moves. If you use a special Z move with Regigigas while slow start is active, it halves its special attack for the damage calculation of that move only. Meaning it will do less damage with some Z moves than it does not with Z moves. So you can't even get around it by using a special Regigigas. Regigigas was like the only Pokemon that could not learn Protect or Substitute to stall out turns. They hate this thing. I believe it finally got Protect and Substitute in like Gen 8 or something like that, but oh my god, Regigigas deserves better. It's not even that good. And the worst bit is that it all starts to infect my head. Because, you know, as a child I was a legendary spammer in Pokemon Battle Revolution, right? And for some reason, I am convinced that the announcer in that game went, "Oh, Regigigas just can't get it up." And I'm sure that's not what he said. But if it is, I feel like Regigigas is just having an even worse time than we know. We got Mega Rayquaza and Necrozma and stuff. I'll say Ultra Necrozma's not even that strong. It's just crazy in game. Zacian's what we need to focus on. And normal type of big stats would be too meta breaking. It wouldn't even. It would still be Ubers, right? But it wouldn't be that good without an ability. It has a trash signature move too. Did people even know Regigigas had a signature move? Are we aware of Crush Grip? Do people know about Crush Grip? It's not Crush Claw. I'll spoil that one for you. It's Crush Grip. And it was Regigigas' signature move. I believe it's been cut now. And what it did was it dealt more damage to the opponent the more health they had. Literally, the higher their HP percentage, the more damage Crush Grip does. Which means if it doesn't one-shot, it will not take them out. And guess who isn't getting any one-shots for the first 5 turns of battle? Have a good stats to meet Lucario. I'm pretty sure Regigigas actually does just beat Lucario in a one-on-one fight. I'm really sorry to inform you of that. Like, if it didn't have slow start. Like, you're aware Lucario's not that great, right, Orpheus? But Lucario? As a movie... Did Regigigas... Was it the only legendary to not get a movie? Or if it's just like the furry Pokemon? So does Griff, to be fair. You guys had amazing movie appearances? Did it appear in a movie? The Shaman movie, I think, was it? Oh, Regigigas. No, the Shaman movie's the one with Giratina, right? It's called like Giratina and the Warrior of the Sky or something. Giratina and the Sky Warrior? Is that it? If Regigigas is in that, is so overshadowed. Because that has Giratina, Dialga, and Palkia, and Shaman. Regigigas, oh no, he's just stuck in there. I'm just like, oh, don't worry about it. Oh, God. Everyone hates him. X's army of Malaswine. At least he's got something, right? Ha ha ha. Regigigas could have done with like a new form in the Isle of Armor DLC or Crown Tundra, sorry, in the Crown Tundra DLC or Legends Arceus or something. If they just hadn't given it slow start in Legends Arceus, that was so unnecessary. Woo woo! Oh, did you like popcorn? I love popcorn. Give it to me sweet and salty any there. I'll absolutely eat a bunch of popcorn. Let's give it SP or start my BD run. Orpheus, please tell me you don't own both Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. I will lose respect for you. Specifically because you're always like, oh, I don't have enough money for any games. If you've actually bought both games when you have no money, I doubt there's much post-game anyway. Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. You'll probably just like go and catch Heat Ran and that's it. Gonna have popcorn fact? Is it gonna be a fun popcorn fact? Or is it gonna be a popcorn fact like, did you know that popcorn is made of crushed beetles? Is there any other food that we can explode to make it taste better? Or is it just popcorn? The majority of the OG Legends into the game via a new mechanic. Yeah, I know you can catch everything from Gen 1 to Gen 4, but I can do that in Diamond and Shiny Cramorant. Yes! We got it, Charlotte! We got my sequel covered in Carter. Katsu or bust? God, I love Cramorant. I've got it downloaded, by the way. Pokemon Cramorant version. Pokemon Cramorant Edition, sorry, I think it's called. Pokemon Yellow Cramorant Edition, that's what it's called. I've got it downloaded, we're playing it at some point. Prepare for Gen 1, but they added Cramorant. Alright, give me the popcorn fact, Kellogg's. God, I scrolled up to see Pokemon I want now. Hot dogs. Hot dogs in the microwave go hard is my favourite popcorn fact. Orpheus, I was recommended a while ago, Pokemon Cramorant version. It's a version of Pokemon Yellow that replaces Pikachu with Cramorant. I don't know why it exists, but we will be playing it. What's the 341X? Not bad. That's pretty good. If Cramorant was in Gen 1, this year would have that instead of Psyduck. I can completely see that. Although, I personally still think Cramorant was built for James. I think it would have been great if he sent it out, and it just ate him every time. But the other reason Cramorant works so well for James is that it can eat Pikachu. It works as just a James Pokemon and a Team Rocket Pokemon in general, and they didn't give him one! Yeah, Charlotte, I'm really happy that you got your Cramorant. I think you'll definitely manage to get 3 rows. Like 200 more eggs to hatch. Y'all do that? It's so bizarre because Sandacon also feels like a classic Jessie Pokemon. Yeah. Like, she needs all the snakes. After Pride Month. Okay, okay, good. I was like, don't do that just now, Charlotte. That's like over half of what you hatched so far. So what's the next hunt that you're doing after Cramorant? Cramorant swallowed Regigigas. Definitely. I wish Cramorant had more forms which swallowed more things. So Blue Horde's an Honest. Cramorant the throat go? Oh god. Yeah, so that should be, yeah, that should only take like 10 minutes, Charlotte. 5-10 minutes. 15 if you're unlucky. How many after that? That one has me a little worried. Enjoy! What was your red bird? I know I knew, but I've forgotten. It's bugging me. Talonflame. Yeah. That was why it was bugging me, is because I almost went for Talonflame, then I didn't. Amazing James on PKM Echo? Yeah, you know, James would be so good with a Carnivine, I think. Kellogg's, I'm waiting for this, like, kernel fact to get somewhere. Like, what are mushroom kernels and butterfly kernels? The Pokemon I think would be Amazing James Pokemon was a Sinistea line. I can definitely see him with a Poltegeist. Chimecho episode was so sweet and cute, I cried as a child. What, the one where he gets Chimecho? I don't even remember it anymore. I feel like a heathen. And I've seen every episode of the anime all the way from Gen 1 through to the end of Gen 5. It's kind of debating whether to do SOS chain. If it's so defensive of sturdy or the Friends Fire, that's worse odds. We got it today?! No way! That was so fast! Yo indeed! Bloody do be cheating out here? The pansexual mon? No, we have our pan mon. This is our intersex mon. That's what they call a shiny hunter Lottie? They do not call me that because I'm not a shiny hunter. What was I gonna check? Sneasel's catch rate? That's what I was gonna check. That went in way too easily. How lucky did I get there? Yeah, catch rate 60. Okay. What flag is next? I think I'm just gonna end it after we've evolved Sneasel. Because I don't have anything else planned. And we only have like it's already past midnight and I would normally only have 50 minutes left of stream anyway. Oh yeah, did someone clip it? Did I already say that? I don't remember. Let me see. Well, no one's clipped it yet. D6 10 button? Hunt Regigigas? I can't. I don't even think Regigigas in the game. Hold on. Yep, Regigigas is one of the 12 Pokemon not available. Arceus, Calyrex Shadow, Deoxys, Dialga, Eternatus, Giratina, Groudon, Kyurem Black, Kyurem White, Palkia, Regigigas, Yveltal, Zacian, Zekrom, and Unknown. Seasonal name Shelmore. In the Radical Red Devs hate Regigigas. Yeah, the other Regis are all obtainable, including Eleki and Drago. Popcorn? We We never got an explanation about the popcorn. When they pop, they look like... Popcorn. Okay, I'm assuming Sneasel is a Duskstone to evolve. Yeah, Duskstone. So I need to go buy another one. We should have streamed Kellogg's spells. Imagine dusking a stone. Yeah, exactly. Can't relate. I can't believe we got the Sneasel today. I was considering leaving earlier after I did the impromptu art stream because I was like, we're not gonna get another shiny today anyway. That's wild. That's 4 in 1 stream. And like, I had animations on, we weren't even really going for it. Just leave us again? I'll be back tomorrow. I just won't be back with Pokemon, and I'm really sorry about that. Okay, got the clip. Charlotte, you are a lifesaver. I should have just found like 10 of all of these. Okay. And... exclamation mark recent has been updated. Thank you very much for that. Did you get a tan or tattoo in your notification? No. Orpheus, what's the name of the thing I have with the sun? And the light and the burning and the bumps? Chase chat, I can't believe it. I love chat. Being white? That's not the one! That's not the one. PMLE? PMLE, thank you. You also got sun allergy? Yeah, I'm allergic to the sun. I didn't used to be, I'm sure I didn't. I have this condition, I'm very painfully white. I swear it's more than that. I've like developed it as a result of not going in the sunlight ever. I also developed it recently. I'm sorry to hear that, it is not fun. I do it daily. Apparently it only really shows up once a year. I see this being intersex, yeah. I'll take it. Very striking shiny. Go out daily for at least an hour? I go out weekly for like 5 minutes. Yeah, so today we got the pan flag, the bi flag. I don't really know why Charlotte sent me to catch shiny Hatterene. I thought I'd be transer than this. And then the intersex flag. Demigirl? Okay. Shoba, by the way, as a sprite artist yourself, do you agree with me that this Hatterene sprite is like really, really good and pleasing to look at? Except for everything to do with the tendril coming out of the hat. The tendril coming out is at the wrong angle for your eyes. And then I can't find a better way to describe the hand other than bad. And I feel bad about that, but it's just not good. Tendril looks misaligned. Thank you. I was feeling unconfident. The hand is looking differently stylized. That's a nice way of putting it. It does indeed look differently stylized. But the body's really, really pleasing to look at. Kellogg's popcorn fact is true. Everything Kellogg says is true. It's missing the shading like the rest has. Yes, in fact, Shoba, you know what? While you're here, I'm gonna pester you. This sprite is really good, except it doesn't feel done to me. It feels like it's lacking a lot of shading, and that as a result the outlines are a bit off in places. But the sprite itself is really good, right? Missing highlights, yeah. It's just, it's missing depth. Okay, I'm glad to be validated on those. One more, because I'm a horrible, horrible person. Y'all know what time it is. Damn good sprite regardless? Yeah, no, seriously. Those two I picked out specifically because I think they're really good sprites that would be easy to fix and have slight flaws. And I think that's far more interesting to talk about. But I'm gonna be really mean right here and pick out a sprite that I think is hot trash. Yikes. Seriously, it gets worse the more you look at it. My stream preview actually has half pixels. Hold up, is that just because of the way I'm previewing it? Yes, good, 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 good. That's just because it was small. I didn't want to be misrepresenting the sprite. Is it just bad? Yeah, I feel really bad for calling this out, but this is, in my opinion, a perfect example of a bad sprite. There's a couple of things that are good about it. The right hand is pretty good. That's a bit... The colors are correct. Okay, honestly, the shading is good for the sprite, if that makes sense. Dark has no shading? Ignore that part. I gotta find something here, Shoba. Yeah, no, I think most of the new sprites in this game are at least passable, but some are just a little bit off. One of them was flawless. It was Turtonator. It does use pixels. It does. I think this is perfect, and I'm curious about your opinion actually, because you're probably better at this stuff than I am. But I think this is a perfect sprite. Sorry to put you in the spotlight like this. I just thought it was quite interesting to get the corroboration from someone else. Yeah, that's lovely. Yeah, this is perfection. This sprite. I think there's maybe one pixel on this I would change, and that's just a pixel I would change from a sprite. But that pixel is right for Turtonator, and it's the neck looks awkward at the back, and I've just noticed it there. But that's because Turtonator has a back flute neck. It has a thing there. So that's accurate, and it doesn't look bad. It doesn't look bad at all. It's just, this sprite is so good. I want to meet who sprited this one. I want to shake their hand. The sprite is so pleasing to look at. It's absolutely fantastic. Chat Turtonator versus the Virgin Talia. This perfectly captures the Pokemon. Exactly. I just think this sprite's really good. I'll take any excuse to look at it. I actually wonder if I can find who sprited it. I might be able to find it if I lurk about on Smogon. I'll look for it. I'll look for who sprited this. I want to pester them. But yeah, that is all I have today. I'm gonna raid out. I'm gonna find someone to raid out first. Always difficult to pick who to do. I don't know. Who's doing the most interesting hunt? We got one in Scarlet Violet. That one's also Scarlet Violet. I don't know. I'll do Chara Couture. That sounds good to me. Anyway, I'm gonna bombard chat with links, and I'm gonna trust that you know what they all mean. What's the other one? VODs. I've actually not made a link to my Clips channel. Hold up, I'm just gonna... Don't mind me. Okay, there you go. And that's a link to the Clips channel. Those are all of my things. The YouTube is the main one, I would say. The VODs is literally just a resource for past streams. Right, like, I don't edit them in any way. I know some people like to put up their VODs and give them thumbnails and stuff. No, like, it's literally just so that these things are documented forever and they always exist. That's all that the VODs channel is. The Clips channel, I take clips that people make here and I upload them there. The Discord, we've got a little community there. And the YouTube, I make videos and post them there. Didn't know you had a Discord server? Believe it. It's actually weirdly active as well. It's really nice. My normal Discord, yeah, definitely. That is everything I have. So, I'm on it now. Welcome on in, Shoba. Welcome on in. Now it's doomed. Oof. Okay, I am going to start the raid for Chara Couture. Okay, so I'm going to say goodbye. Thank you all very much for being here. We got 4 shinies, that is insane. I will be back tomorrow. This was a bonus stream of sorts. And tomorrow I will be... I haven't decided yet, but I'm probably going to do Dragon Warrior Randomizer. And the union of people who are interested in shiny hunting and Dragon Warrior Randomizer is me. So I will not begrudge you if you do not want to show up to that. But I find it fun. And I will still be myself. Up to you. I won't mind. But apart from that, we will be back at some point after that next week to do shiny hunting. I am busy this weekend with my mother's wedding, unfortunately. But we'll be back to it, and we'll do one more session of shiny hunting before we put a knife in it for the year. So, yeah, sweet dreams, sweet dreams. Good night all, have a good night. Thanks for the stream. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you all very much for being here, seriously. This has been a lovely stream to have coming back. And I'll just say goodbye. Have a nice night.
What a time to come in with that raid. But thank you so much for the raid. For those who don't know me, I'm Caricature. I'm a gender fluid fashion illustrator, drag content creator, member of Team String Queens, the Queen of Draws play. We're raising money for the campaign for Southern Equality today with PKMNpride. And we are working on something Azuma. And then eventually, if we get it, we'll go for Spupa and Ditto. You delivered a message, but that's so cute. I know it was Walmart, so, you know, it's not going to be, but thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in. Hope your stream was good. Did you get anything fun today? If you were shiny hunting?
For shinies, what is wild? Oh, I'm still streaming. I'm still live. No, I do this every time.
What did you get?
See ya.